Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall, ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Happy Tower Defense Tuesday. Back at it with some Arknights. What's up, Opaque? What's up, Lahize? What's up, you? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in, everyone. And before we get started into the content, I wanna real quick. You bring up a very good point. Luckily, I know the answer to this question. You name one wolf of the job. The answer is, of course, Chip the Wolf of Cookie Crisp fame. He replaced Chip the Dog as the cereal's mascot in the United States in 2005. He loves Cookie Crisp, and his catchphrase is Cookie Crisp, next time it's mine. I did not actually read this before I pulled this up. Oh no, it's Cookie Crisp. I do remember that part, but I don't remember this next time it's mine part. I do remember the Cookie Crisp part though. There you go there, you though. How dare you not remember Chip the Wolf? Cannot believe the things I'm seeing today. Wolf disrespect in this household on this day of all days. Disgusting. What's up, Golf? Happy Tuesday, welcome in as well. So as you may have noticed by the fact that I had a little like overlay thing when we were looking at Chip the Wolf, Cookie Crisp page, was it Cereal Wiki page? Thanks, fandom, by the way. I don't know why fandom keeps getting brought up over the course of the last week, but, you know, that's what they call foreshadowing. Can't believe we hear the Cookie Crisp thing on a Twitch stream of all places. What do you mean? We've been standing Chip the Wolf for at least the last 5 minutes. I know it was mostly just me, because I looked them up in the last 5 minutes, but still. He's a thief! He's not a thief. Chip the Dog was a thief. That's why he had to get fired, and they got Chip the Wolf to replace him. And even though the idea was that he would have the same bad boy streak as Chip the Dog, Chip the Wolf, in his heart of hearts, is a good boy. And so he took that role of a criminal, and he turned it around into being, you know, an anti-hero, a la Shadow the Hedgehog. Dang it. What the fuck are we doing here? We're playing Arknights, or more accurately, we're preparing for a new Arknights event, right? Because as you've all seen, the big moment's happening. It's the thank you celebration, 2025 thank you celebration. Log in now, get a bunch of OP, as well as a nice little friend border, which you can see here. Look, it's my friend border, and I even also Il Kuzano got its thing, so I got this thing. So now I'm all. Literally, it's the one image of the dude that's like my grandma's funeral, and then what is this event called? Il Poplio de Lopolio? I'm never gonna remember this name, by the way. That's probably the worst part. I Portatore de Velucci. Il Kuzano felt so much nicer to say. I'll learn this though. This is important for me, so I will learn how to say I. Hold on. I got that. Don't worry about this. Service crew. No, don't. Why Arabic? No, Italian.
I portatori dei velluti.
I portatori dei velluti. Alright, I'm really excited about. I can't pull it back up, so I guess I can't how do you wait, why can't I reopen my. There we go. Look, so I'm really excited about
I portatori dei velluti.
I portatori dei velluti. T, not she. Okay. And so it's really important. That's what we're doing today. We're preparing for I portatori dei velluti. Dei velluti? Dei velluti. I am sat. I'm excited. I'm getting ready. That's what we're doing today. In fact, even. We're getting excited. We're setting out the red carpet because this feels like I legitimately don't know anything about this event outside of the fact that this is the Lapland Altar event, and with Suzerain's mom and also Crown Slayer is there, and I'm excited about it, and because I like Syracusa. It's my favorite Arknights, and so we're setting out the red carpet, which might be appropriate because this feels like it might be play related. I know the other one was also play related, or this feels like a thing where you would set a red carpet out for it. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm gonna believe it is. So we're setting out a red carpet for it today through mostly through reading the manga that's currently coming out. I don't even think it's done. I think they only have 3 chapters out. there's probably going to be 5 chapters altogether. Maybe more. I don't know. If you know, let me know. But we're going to read the first 3 chapters that are currently out right now. I know day means deity. I don't think that's right. I'm pretty sure day means like of or the in this case. I think it's a particle and not deity. I have the translate open. What is it? It says the Velvet Bearers. Okay, that's like a red carpet. I believe that. What does that mean, though? What's up, Ben? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. First Chip the Wolf commercial, he does a home invasion. That's what I'm saying, though, you. In the very first one, he did a home invasion because he was carrying on the legacy of Chip the dog. And then later on, he turned a new leaf. He got better. So says I, #1 Chip the Wolf historian, Ace Windfall. Self-appointed. Alright, and so it's all about...
The Velvet Bearers.
AKA...
I portatori dei velluti.
On today's stream, the preparation for...
The Velvet Bearers.
AKA...
I portatori dei velluti.
You guys got that down? Good. Side story, the Velvet Bearers. Good lord. So to prep for this, we all know it's going to be great. It's going to be the best thing ever. I've been waiting it for literally 2 years. Peak. Also, surprise Peak. She's finally playable, which feels both weird and also great. I legitimately don't know how I'm going to feel about that one. I'm going to wait until I see how she's implemented in story game and also in game, but interesting. I didn't, because I didn't know what that was, and you said it's an insane lore bomb, and I was like, that might be spoilers, lore bomb, because I don't know. I assume it's related to the fact that, because I see Emperor on the cover, of course, right? And Emperor, as we all know from Il Sirigusano, one of the best events Arknights ever released, at the very end, editor, pull up the clip. It's me, I'm the editor, give me a second. Yeah, this is the one. As we all know, in Il Sirigusano, one of the best scenes ever of all time. Again, this is why this one was the best. There was this beautiful moment where Emperor rolled up with his gun and with the wolves in it, which top 10 anime moments of all time. Absolutely insane. I still cannot believe that this is a CG game and that it goes exactly as hard as it looks. Absolute cinema. Everything about
I portatori dei velluti
is just looking to be great, including the fact that it's a continuation of the best event ever, Il Sirigusano, right? Only spoils history and events. That's my phone. Is it really you? You have such fantastic taste. Oh my god. Will there be 2 wolves inside of it? There could be more There could be a lot more wolves inside of us. That's the best thing. There's no limit to the amount of wolves a man can have inside of him. I'm excited about this, man. I don't know about you guys. Good lord. Okay. Service crew, are you guys ready? We're talking about wolves today. I've already looked through this. Let's look through this together real quick, though. I'm not gonna look through this all because it's a lot of boring whatever. But Il Portatore dei Velluti, it's a T, not a chi. Il Portatore dei Velluti is opening this Thursday. Unfortunately, we're not playing it this Thursday. This Thursday, we're doing a karaoke. So next Tuesday is when we get to play it, which means mostly we're gonna do like a little bit of story, and then we're gonna poll for we'll get there. Hold on, give me a second. We're gonna start it next Tuesday. ... Pause for dramatic effect. During which, what is this actually? This is just the mini game. I don't know what this is. I'm not gonna read this. You can get Crown Slayer as the welfare. That's great. But most importantly, We Mischievous Few, the limited banner is coming out. I've been saving up for at least a year, off and on, arguably. I don't really know. 6 months? 6 months. Yeah, it's 6 months is the delay between Cian and us. Right. So 6 months. I've been saving up. 85,559. That's not a lot, but that is at least 130 pulls? 8,559 divided by 60. 14 10 pulls, so about 142 pulls, but then you add into the fact that I also have 14 of these. So we're talking a little bit, a little over 150 pulls. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's like half the way there. So what I'm hearing is I have a 50-50 chance to get both of these operators in the Velvet Bearers, aka Il Portatore de Velucci. Portatore de Veluti. T? I think that's wrong. We're gonna pull 150 pulls on this thing. Every time we flub it, we're gonna have a Batsu effectively, right? So you can have between 0 and 15 Batsus that we have to do for this one. The Batsu, I'm not gonna tell you what it is. It's not gonna be. Last time for this, it was that I had to put a Pocky in my mouth for Texas every single time we fail to pull. It's not that. It's something mostly because I don't have Pocky, and also because I don't think Lapland likes Pocky. I know what Lapland likes, and it's gonna involve that. Obviously, Lapland, drone caster for some reason. Presumably the drones are wolves. I don't know. I literally did not look at this character at all because I knew I was pulling for her, and I didn't really care what she did because I knew I was just gonna get her no matter what. So we'll find out next week when we pull her. Limited 10 pull banner, that's fine. Headhunting, that's fine. Outfit. Wait, is this a free outfit? It's a free outfit. Oh, nice, cool. The best, because it's no frills. You just pull. Best welfare thing. What is this called? What do you call this, actually? Not a welfare thing. Fortune strips. Daily login bonus. Daily login bonus. DLB. We get a good DLB. Contrail, which, by the way, actually, I realized this after I saw Contrail's kit. I was like, wait a minute. Wasn't like last week or the week beforehand, I was literally talking about where is a specialist operator that's like a fast rate deploy but to fuck with drones? And technically my wish was answered 6 months ago, and I didn't know that. So I got my wish. That's cool. She's apparently from the PayPay event. I don't remember her. Is she one of Narantuya's girl failures? I don't know who she is, but people said that she looked familiar, and I don't know who she is. Fantastic though. Definite get. More than likely get. Sure, these two. Skins, we don't care about that. Skins, more skins, pay stuff. That's cool. What is this actually? Wait, do we get a background? During the event, players can log in to get the new theme background celebration. Oh, neat. Is this a different one than the one I already have? It's got a nice chair. It's got a nice bar. Ooh. I mean, backgrounds are weird because my background is already being filled up by Utage, but still. This is things. That's it. That's all I really care about. So, Il Portatore de Veluti coming out. Get hype. That's it. Authentic Italian pizza from Italy with no other embellishments. Honestly, she's kind of right about that. I've never had authentic Italian pizza from Italy with no embellishments, but the no embellishments part, I agree, is the correct way to eat pizza. I don't need no pepperoni. I don't need no, like, chocolate. None of that. Those are the only two things I imagine people put on pizza, right? The Heli pilot from Balloons. I hate that I understand that reference now, Sat. Oh my god, I haven't. Luckily, it's gone down a little bit, but Balloons appeared on my computer the other week, and I've played it a lot. It's tapered down a little bit. I got a lot of the balloons out of me, but I did play after stream yesterday. I did boot up and I did play one map. What was I played the painting map, the one where it's all edgy, modernistic, not modernistic. That one. I played that map, and I won it. Wait, no, was it that map? It was that map. Yeah. Just cheese and tomato and bread, just like the Velvet Bearers would have wanted, Ben. Yes. Maybe you can put some like oregano or like you put a little bit of the green on it, but just a tiny bit, just like enough that like basil or whatever it is. You get a little bit of that as well. But yes, cheese, tomato, and bread. She's not one of the Narantuya girls, but she did show up for like 2 scenes. Oh, that might be why I forgot about her then. If she showed up for like 2 scenes, because there were so many good characters in that event that if it wasn't Pepe or Narantuya or the mummy whose name I'm forgetting, or Narantuya's girl failures who didn't have names. They were just Thug A and Thug B, Goon A and Goon B, if you will. The curator girl who I don't know the name of, or the girl who was not a playable character, but if they ever rerun an event similar to that, she would 100% be like the welfare or the new character from it. The one that also worked with her. Olive oil. Yeah. Like there are... Oh, wait. Really? No tomato? That's from the Americas. So, wait. Did they not bring tomatoes back, though? Because obviously, yes, tomatoes are from America. But I'm pretty sure what we think of as authentic Italian pizza now does, in fact, use tomatoes. Because Southern Italy, as we all know from watching Italia as young lads and ladies, there are effectively two Italys. There's the Northern Italy and there's the Southern Italy. And Northern Italy, I don't know what the difference between them is, but I know the Southern Italy was under the occupation of Spain for a little bit, has a lot of Spanish influence in it, which includes the fact that like when tomatoes got brought over from the New World, from the Americas, Spain and Southern Italy, they used them tomatoes because they were like, dang, this is really good. And so even though tomatoes are not inherently from Italy, Italy has co-opted the tomato just like New York has co-opted the pizza. Don't you test me on my vague general knowledge of Italy during
I
I portatori dei
velluti.
velluti. I didn't even say that right. I just got so excited to pull it up again. All right. Now then. Service crew. In order to prep for this, I'm gonna be real. Obviously, I have to do this, and by do this, I mean I just have to like spend $58. What do I buy? I think I buy this actually. I have 0 of these. Done. I have 8 more. Probably need sticks. That seems good. I have like 60 of these. Good. And then I have 3 more. 35. Give me one of these. Sure. Done. Okay. So we could do... Don't look at my shop. I knew I shouldn't have pulled it up. Don't worry about it. I don't care about that event. Sat. You know what event I care about? You know what event shop I will empty out? The next one. That's what we do. I don't care about Siege. Or... I didn't even read this event, obviously, because we need to do this one anyway. But... the reason we're not doing this is because we're about to go off and do the Velvet Bears, Il Portatore dei Velluti. Velluti. It should be a cheese sound. I swear to God, I think they got the Italian wrong. Hold on.
I portatori dei velluti.
Velluti. Hold on. No. How do you pronunciation? No. Pronunciation. No, don't practice. Don't practice. Just, what is it?
Vellum.
Vellum? No, not vellum pronunciation. Vellucci pronunciation. Oh, did I spell pronunciation wrong? Don't. I'm really glad you guys can see what I'm typing in right now. There we go. Okay, how to pronounce Vellucci? Italian Italy.
PronounceNames.com.
Velluti.
It's okay. It's T. Hold on.
Velluti.
Velluti. Oh, one more time. Velluti. So, I portatore dei velluti. What am I even yelling about now anymore? We're not starting the World War that has passion because we finished All Quiet on the Thunder last week. And we're not going to start this because we'll only get like 3 chapters in and then we'll forget all about it during I portatore dei velluti. And so instead today, what we're doing is we're prepping for I portatore dei velluti by editor. I really should have like tied this to a key so I could have done this a lot easier. We're going to be reading this. We're reading Old Wounds, which is the manga that's currently out. There are currently like 3 chapters out right now. I assume they're not, it says the latest, not the last. I assume there's going to be like at least 2 more. But we're going to at least catch up to this. And that way that you and I both have as much backstory that we probably already knew from the last one going into
I portatori dei velluti.
the Velvet Bearers. Okay? Yes. We got 2 whole wolves. They're right here on my screen too. Can you see my cursor? There's one right there and there's one right there. I put them on the screen because I was like there's black space, there's empty space. We're putting those wolves on the screen. We talked about Horse Race Yuri last night. We're talking about Wolf Yuri tonight. Coming next time, we're going to talk about your favorite animal girl Yuri next. Good lord. All right. Service crew. Hold on. This isn't the right music. Service crew, what does Wolf Yuri music sound like? Strange ask, I know. I have one idea. Hold on. Let me okay. Can't do that. I know Wolf Yowie music, you. Good lord. This is mom's theme. Does it have lyrics? We can't put lyrics in. Because the lyrics are going to distract from the reading. They're going to distract. Good lord. I just typed in Suzumon. I'm like, oh, hey, look at that. There are actually results for this. Italian, royalty-free music. You know the best part about this? I'll probably get muted for this anyway. Italian folk royalty-free music for videos. This is like a 1-minute loop on a YouTube short. Hold on, do I actually have Italian music? Hold on, what's in my music folder down here? That's not. Oh shit, the void. We got that. We got that. That's a Halloween music. That's 999/murder music. That's Christmas music. Italian no copyright background BGM music songs. I want to believe this. I'm gonna believe in background music for videos on YouTube.com. Let me pause this right now. Service crew, if you're watching this VOD right now and everything else is muted, please send your complaints to background music for videos at YouTube.com. Thank you. Let's hit it. Now then. Why not Ilsuku? You're so right, Wisteria. Why did... Don't... Why is this... Don't talk to me right now, service crew. Good lord, it's so obvious. There we go. There we go. Loop that. And... Welcome in, service crew. Welcome in, Mr. Hearts. Happy Tuesday. Pleasure to meet you. Here's some time to start reading. For today, we're reading about wolves. In preparation for...
The Velvet Bearers.
I Portatori dei Velluti. Now then, service crew. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Old Wounds. 1092, Colombia. The mansion's on fire. Lapland has clearly been through some tough stuff. Welcome to Colombia, Lapland. Texas. Do you miss Syracuse and grapes? Wait, what's the chapter title? I didn't see the chapter title. It just says Old Wounds. What do you mean chapter title? It didn't have the chapter title yet. What are you talking about? Oh, is that... Wait. Maceration? Is that the... Oh, that's the chapter title. I thought that was the author. I didn't realize that. Maceration. Which I assume means, like, decimation, but with a mace. Texas out here. This is most likely the Texas family mansion, right? Because that's a very important scene in Il Sirusana when Lapland and Texas. This is their reunion after so long, where Lapland comes, burns down the Texas mansion, or effectively something along those lines. We're gonna relearn because it's been a hot minute. 1090, Syracuse, Brunello City. Caro nonno. It's been almost 2 years since I began living with the Saluzos in Syracuse. I've arranged everything for this new Colombian-Syracusan trade route, all according to your instructions. Once it's open, the route will bring enough wealth to Brunello to change the whole city. The Saluzos and the Mortis maintain a fragile balance of power, but tensions are rising and clashes are common. The stronger familia, Morti, currently has the upper hand. They've even started to eat away at Saluzzo territory. Everyone feels the Saluzzo's anger and expected Alberto Saluzzo to retaliate, but he chose to negotiate instead. So hold on, this was from 1092, so this is 2 years before the events of this, where... Is this Texas over here then? Maceration is to soften something through soaking in water. Ooh. So someone's getting softened up here. I fear he has a very dangerous card up his sleeve. Familia Vinzia will be at the table to guarantee the talks go through. I will join them representing Familia Texas and our Colombian business partners too. This meeting might just determine the city's fate. So this is presumably Texas. We see Lapland. This is Suzerain's mom, right? That's what we were saying earlier, Harmonica. We had the horse Yuri yesterday, wolf Yuri today, and then your favorite, whatever, insert your favorite animal girl Yuri next time. I will settle talks as you hope, but then I plan to leave the city. I spent too much time here. What you wanted me to find is not in Syracuse. So these dialogue boxes have been Texas writing back to someone back in Colombia the entire time. So even though you have like Lapland here, and she's the one reading this off, these entire things have been talking from Texas' point of view to someone, presumably her parents. You've been away from Syracuse for far too long yourself. Please forgive me for this decision. Your loving Nipotina, Selenia, Texas. You're leaving? For certain? Perhaps. Not sure if I'll manage it, though. You're worried about Alberto? I just hope the letter gets out of the city in one piece. Alright. I'll be your insurance policy. But you trust me? I'm Alberto's daughter, after all. You don't do everything he tells you, at least. I might just die tomorrow, you know. Did your father give you a new job? There's job mention. Sorcerer, we need to find a new job for Lapland, by the way. She's unemployed, clearly, after the events of what happens. If Silvia Morti doesn't show up at the negotiating table tomorrow, Familia Saluzzo will proceed to liquidate the Mortis. Morettis. And then you will run Porta Tre. You may act as you will. You won't have to take orders from me. Does it matter if he gave me the job or not? I was planning to wipe them out anyway. Knowing Alberto, I'm worried there's something behind. Have you figured it out, Texas? I, of course, know he has ulterior motives. I have a feeling he's already made some sort of deal with your grandfather. But I still have to do this. It's not only a guarantee from a Don of the Dodici familie, but also a chance for me to show them all that I can break free of him. You're jumping straight into the flames, Lapland. Is this the only choice you have? Ha! Since when can I choose? Why not tell me what your Vecchio and Alberto are planning? I knew you wouldn't. Because you're a Syracusan to the core. There's no way you'd betray a familia's blood. I'll get your letter sent. You owe me a favor, Texas. I wonder, can you grow Syracusan grapes on the Colombian wastes? So this entire chapter so far has been the great back and forth between Texas and Lapland. Texas, of course, being from Columbia, but the idea of her being Syracusan through and through, and Lapland, you know, asking like, if she's Syracusan through and through, is it possible that she is, having grown up in Columbia the entire time? And what are they planning? What's this back and forth? What's happening here? 1082, Brunello City. 8 years before the current exchange, 10 years before the mansion burns down. Bossa Familia, Texas. Don Salvador, Texas. I've always wondered, what makes your grapes so magnificent? Bossa Familia Saluzzo. Don Alberto Saluzzo, Lapland's father. Every grapevine here is pruned in the early stages of fruit set. We trim off weak branches and shrivel fruits, keeping only the best. This is how you guarantee the vines get an even distribution of nutrients. And why our grapes are so sweet once mature. This is true, by the way. I know a little bit about winemaking, because I watched a video essay from Frederick Knudsen on the Austrian wine poisoning. And this is one thing they talk about, is the fact that typically to make good sweet wine, you cut off some grapes. The other grapes will get a lot of the flavor, but if you have like a freeze happen and like it kills half your crops already, it's like, well, you have to like keep those crops on there, or you're gonna lose even more of them by doing this. I see. The method has been passed down through my family, and they carry on cultivating their way. Carefully pruned and grown, they mature into a renowned Syracusan vintage. This is the Saluzzo's most successful business. Our wines are why we sit among the Dodici Familiae, and why Signora Celia appreciates us. Legacy. I'd say the same goes for how Syracusan Familia had developed. Well said. Selenia. Nipotina mia. Look. Family. Glory. Legacy. This is Syracusa. Aww! Look at little Lapland running through the little vines. Miophilia, Lapland. She's the same age as Selenia. Go ahead, Selenia. Make a new friend. Try it! Lapland giving quite literally a sour grape to the young wolf. And making fun of her for disliking it. Sour. Welcome to Syracusa, my dear Colombian lady. Oh, that's cute. So, because of probably her, you know, her father being like family glory legacy, and just the way that she was like grown up as well, and also the fact that she probably does not like being laughed at by Lapland. Between all these things, her pride takes the better of her. She's able to swallow it down and just rebut it in a simple way. Cut back to presumably 1090 in Syracusa. Car going down. It's time. Lapland comes out for the assassination. Flips the car. Boom, boom, boom. It's not him. Oh, there's Suzerain's mom. Suzerain's mom is also like in the mafia. I know that she's one of the either the leader of a family or a high-ranking member of a different familia, right? She comes in, attacks Lapland during this mid-assassination, skids off. They're back at a confrontational stance. Wrong move. Saluzzo, wolf pup. Brunello, Hotel Grand Morehouse. Having dinner between the Texas family and the Saluzzo family. Looks of despair, because he understands that his daughter is out doing an assassination right now. Gets alerted. Father Texas doesn't look happy. Door opens. Suzerain's mom comes in. Drops the pocket watch. Dun, dun, dun. Or wait a minute. Actually, wait. Yeah, wait. I was gonna say this isn't Texas's dad, because we didn't see Texas's dad's face in this over here. Like, I think they distinctly kept this hidden for a reason. So yeah, and obviously you can see in the next scene that this is not Texas's dad, because Texas' dad is back in Colombia. So this is Lapland's loser. This is the Texas is representing the Texas family, and then yeah, this is boom, Don Silvio Moretti. Oh, that was his grandpa. Oh, did Texas' parents? I forget. Was this said in Il Siracusano then, where Texas' parents are not in the? Either they died early or they're just not part of the mafia lifestyle, and it's Texas's grandfather that like took them in. Or, because wait, what did it introduce him as in the? It just says the boss of the family. So I assume this was again, boss of Familia Texas. I just assumed. I guess the only way I would have known that otherwise would be for I don't know what Nipotina Mia means. If that means my dear granddaughter. But Suzerain's mom comes in, clashes with Lapland. Cut back to this meeting between the powerful Familiae. Suzerain's mom comes in, drops the pocket watch. Everyone is in their stances. My lawyer was attacked on his way here. Fortunately, Signora Ingrid of the Venezias arrived just in time to save his life. The assassin managed to escape, but she left behind this pocket watch. I don't know what this assassin had against my lawyer, but perhaps she thought I was the one in the car. Ooh. Don Alberto, I'm sure you know whose watch this is. I'd like to ask our host, the Texas sitting in for Don Salvador today, how should we resolve this? By Syracusan tradition. If a familiar associate taking part in a negotiation has their life put in danger, the guarantor familias is the guarantor familiae is obliged to keep them safe. The blade shall pierce the oathbreakers. You called this meeting, Don Alberto. Is there anything you'd like to say? Brandishing the knife. I like the way that this is done, where you see the glinting of Saluzzo's like neck in this knife. So even though he doesn't have the actual knife against Saluzzo's neck, this is very much supposed to like be referencing. Even though we're sitting across this table, I have you where I want you. I have your neck at knife point with this, because you can see this is Don Saluzzo's neck right here, his little like charms, right? I like that. I like that little. This is a really good panel. Don Silvia, I regret what happened to your lawyer, but I truly know nothing of this. I'll investigate, and I hope this misunderstanding will not affect today's agenda. After all, this meeting is crucial to the future of Brunello and Siracusa. Fine. Then let's talk over your proposal. I can't agree to an even split. I want 80%. It was me and Don Salvador who started this business. I've already been fairly generous, offering a solid half to keep Brunello's peace. Peace? Find me the owner of that watch, and then we can talk business. This is the second Arknights manga you've read? I think this is the first, Ben. I do love Dog Italy. Mamma mia, Papa Pia. Of course I love Dog Italy. I love Texas and Lapland. And now I like, and it's even better because I also like after Il Siracusano. Il Siracusano released two of my favorite characters, and they're so adorable together. It released Vigil and Penance, and I love seeing art of Vigil and Penance as well. It's like absolutely insane. It reminds me of Pizza Tower. All the Italian voices. Good lord. Peppino. My baby boy Peppino climbing up his. Peppino was the character in Pizza Tower, right? I think Peppino was also Arctic Fox's one of his XCOM characters, because I've said Peppino recently, like more recent than playing Pizza Tower. Didn't read the rhyme one with it for. I don't think I did. Unless I read it on stream, unless you can find me reading it on stream, I did not read it. I am going to assume. I probably was like interested in it, but it's very, very difficult for me to like pick them and read things. But you have the Moretti family Don here. like challenging that either I want a big cut of this pie that you're offering me, or I want the owner of this watch, aka your daughter, and then it's true, I don't read. It's tough. I'm so much more into consuming media that is visual in nature, which obviously manga is also visual in nature, but my thing is always like I do need like background music or something like that, and it's always just like I need background music, I need this, I need to pay my full attention, and it's really hard to do that because like if I'm doing that on my computer, it's like I can get so easily distracted. I guess the other bonus is like if I'm watching like a movie or something like that, I don't watch movies or TV on my computer. I go into the break room where we have that TV with the computer set hooked up, and I just like put that on that TV there where I'm not like any distracted at all. Reading is really hard to get into, at least for me. It's hard to get into like that state of bliss reading, yeah. That would also be why, Ben. I don't wanna have to read the novelization or like the background to get into something. Though I will obviously say that yes, of course it does help. I am very much I need that piece of media to stand on its own. And again, while I do appreciate the fact that Silence was doing like stuff that was like, you know, you have to follow oh god, what's a good way to put it? Right, you have to have your controls. You have to have like some ethics in science. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. There were so many other things in there. Just like, and I was thinking about this beforehand, like before stream, I was thinking about like, oh my god, I can't wait till
The Velvet Bearers.
I Portatori dei Velluti. And then I was thinking to myself, was like, the last time I got really excited for an event was for Ebenholz's second event. But that was rough because that was Zwillingstrom, and Ebenholz had to share that with 5 other characters, and that really diluted that event, so much so that it just kind of was mid. And I was worried about that in relation to this, because I was thinking to myself, like, how many things are going to be in this event? Because obviously Lapland is important. You have Ingrid now is going to be important. And like, where's Crownslayer fitting in this? Like, I'm worried. I'm always worried about like if you have too many cooks in the kitchen. I know, right, Harmonica? You're getting a new actually wait, is she Harmonica is the new girl Minos? The what is her name? No, I think she's technically from the Jungle Place, right? Philae. Even though she has that stuff on, is Philae Minos or is she technically from Sargon? Yeah, she's Sargonian. Man, she has the horns. Is she like a Minos though, or is she actually Sargon? I'm right here reading background stuff away from actual media, right? You, I know. We all have preferences, Ben, and my preference is for dang Italian wolves. You always make exception for the things you like, and this is the things that I like. Oh, I just now see this, you. What is the difference between the chapters in Ian and JP? I do like the Japanese ones where it's just all Lapland. And the English ones are all Lapland and Texas. That's actually really interesting. Why? I wonder, I think it's because I see typically in like this is not the first online manga I've read, generally speaking. Usually yeah, Japanese manga, when you do stuff like this, will have one character's face up first and foremost. Because like if you look at the English ones, you have like text in episode 1 and text in episode 2. And so maybe the text is like considered distracting, but also obviously in the English one, it's supposed to be like, look at these gay wolves. Oh, she's Sarkaz? Aw, her horns look very Minos-y. January 2022, 3+ years. It's coming though, Harmonica. Like a boulder going downhill. It's picking up moss right now, but it's gonna start shifting. That's what Pepe was all about. And didn't they mention Minos Simi recently? Because I remember, like, I think it was something that I read on screen, and I was like, oh, Minos mentioned. Someone tell Harmonica. I think I might have just been in chapter 12 though. It might not have been like, which I guess chapter 12 came out what? Yeah, ooh, that sucks. Wait. You gotta believe, Harmonica. Never give up hope. I never gave up hope, and I get my second Italy event. Look at this. See, look at these Italians. Yeah, they're kind of crystalline, so that makes sense. So she's like a Sarkaz that... She's a Sarkaz that wants to be Minoan. Just like Harmonica. There was another... No, there was a mention in... Go skim through all the Arknights things we did the last 3 weeks. I swear to God there was a Minos mention. Because I was surprised that I was like, oh my God, Minos mentioned. I swear, hand to God. But back here, he wants 80%. Or Lapland's head. Obviously, the father knows not to do that. Ingrid is effectively in this situation, reminds me a lot of Degenbrecher, right? Where she's just being the guard for someone else right now and just being the muscle. You're having the stare down. Texas, trying not to show any emotion as usual, stands up. Don Sylvia. Selenia, Texas. Familia Morti controls more than 90% of the originium trade in the city. A result of the long-term cooperation between you and my father, Giuseppe. I forgot his name was Giuseppe! Minoan legend, a hero stole fire from mankind. Yes! Yes, I think it was that one. Originated in this one, but he's no hero. His story thereafter is unworthy of telling. I think it was that one. Because that sounds like it was related to something that happened in chapter 12. I think it was like, was it chapter 12? Don't tell me that's from, main chapter mentioned. Is that image alone? That was the one. I saw that one. That's what I'm saying, though. Just believe. You gotta have hope. You know that portal where Arknights Infield is taking place over in Talos 2? When they get that portal working again, who's to say it won't spit them out in Minos, and then you're gonna have a wacky adventure over there? Never give up hope. I've long been grateful for your father's trust, young Texas. It's what gives me the confidence to demand a larger share of this new pie. Of course, your strength and experience will definitely be a great help to this project. However, I hope you'll bear something in mind. This project comes straight from my grandfather, Don Salvadore. He has always upheld Syracusan tradition, and has been eager to repay Signora Cilia's trust in him. That's why he insists this project be shared with all the familiae of Brunello. This is what's best for Syracuse's prosperity and stability. I'm sure you understand my grandfather's good intentions, Don Silvia. I hold the deepest respect for Don Salvadore, but as you have seen, Familia Morte is pushing this new business with all our strength, while the Saluzos look to cross a serious line. Don Alberto is my grandfather's oldest ally. Perhaps there's some sort of misunderstanding here. But as the boss of the Dodici Familiae, I'm sure he'll see the big picture and act with sincerity. He is pissed. If we manage to get going with Colombia, Saluzzo wines can be exported there too. I'm willing to hand over control of Porta Tre and manage the new originating business together. At the same time, the port, once used for our wine business, will be shared with other familiae who contribute significantly to this trade art. The Mortes are strong, sure, just like the Don says, but the Saluzzo's willingness to share the key to their most important business and its benefits also proves their sincerity. As Don Salvadore's representative, I hereby propose the new trade route split shall be as follows. The Mortes shall have 60%, while the Saluzzos get the remaining 40%. And he does not want to give a single bit more than he needs to. You can see the Texas looking at him, and she's obviously pulling it back from 80%. However, he is still absolutely pissed that A, he got caught in this act, and B, that he has to give up part of this for it. But he strengthened his resolve. Familia Saluzzo accepts. Don Silvia, I believe cooperating with my grandfather will certainly deepen your ties with Familia Texas. You'll see greater profits than what you're getting now. What say you, Don Silvia? They both get up. They shake hands. I like this. This is a good panel as well. No. Dark clouds are forming over Brunello, and Syracuse is no longer the country of your dreams. Night in the Saluzzo vineyard. Texas coming back. Has been injured from her scuffle with Ingrid. And now she's going through the vineyard where 8 years ago, or 10 years ago, I guess, technically, at between 8 and 10 years ago, where she first met Texas. Hand on the wall. She also sees the wolf. She sees one of the Il Signore de Lupi. Just takes the flask of alcohol, dashes on her wound to disinfect it. Still reminiscing. Gauzes it up. Close off. Silence. She's procced her ability. She's attacking with and she's silencing things. Takes the sword. Door opens. Ting! They fight. I knew you'd be in the safe house, Lapland. Huh. Just checking if you were still alive. The meeting's over. No one's after you for now. Also, your assassination attempt almost spoiled the negotiations. Familia Saluzzo is thoroughly disappointed in you, Lapland. Definitely what Alberto would have said. Someone leaked the plan. Figured out who it was yet? You always manage to figure it out. Or maybe you were the one who snitched to the Mortis. Lapland. Just joking. I know it wasn't you. But whoever it was, I'm sure you have a better idea than I do. Texas. What exactly are my father and your Nono up to? What exactly have you seen in Syracuse? Very good, terrifying, Gesogao. So Texas knows more than Lapland does. Lapland's currently being kept in the dark. She's being, like Texas has a role in her family where she's able to be the one giving orders under the name of, you know, the Don Texas, right? She can go over here and she can act like, as Don Salvador's representative, I hereby propose this, and they'll listen to it, they'll agree to it, they'll shake hands over it. Meanwhile, Lapland, the entire time, she's acting as doing the dirty work. She's being an assassin. She's over here in pain, alone in the safe house. She has no support system the entire time. Like, her father would just be disappointed in her and just not helping her out at all. The only person Lapland has in this entire thing is Texas. And obviously, the way that their relationship gets expressed is not the healthiest. End of chapter 1. Wait, does it not just go to the next? I have to go back? Guys, they hit the newest chapter. We got 3. Episode 2, fermentation. Oh! So maceration is the idea of making something soft by wetting it. Then fermentation, then fine wine, shatter fragments. These are all steps of winemaking, presumably then. It would have been perfect time if it happened after we finished episode 3, but I had a feeling that episode 4 would probably come out during the stream. I'm going to be real. Episode 2, fermentation. There's the young Texas and Lapland. 1088, Brunello. Between 2 to 4 years before the events of last chapter. Guess she's here. A 4th chapter is at the streamer. And I embrace it, I hug it. Walks over, opens the door. A long time no see, Texas. Yeah. So this is Texas when she's first come back to Syracuse. Because in the 1099, if we go back to... actually, yeah, can we go back here and then open this up in a new... I can't open this in a new tab? Oh, there we go. Open... You can't open that in a new tab, really? The way this thing is set up is interesting, but... 1090, it's been almost 2 years since I began living with the Saluzas in Syracuse. So this is right when she began living with the Saluzas in Syracuse then. Walks over, opens the door. A long time no see, Texas. Yeah. Been a while. I didn't think you'd still dress the same after so many years away. I expected you to turn up looking like those Colombian heiresses, flowy dresses and all. This cute little, like, dress Texas. You haven't changed much either. Ha! And you're still the same straight talker. I hear you're staying with my family for a while. Nono wants me to set up that Originium trade route with Syracuse. No wonder Padre Mio had me following you everywhere. Although I don't know if he's planning anything else. Don Alberto is a very thoughtful man. Say, you sounded awfully Syracusan just now. Contemplates on this because she's, you know, torn between Colombian and Syracusan. Look at that! Cute little Texas showing the sights and sounds of everything. There, and there. Oh, Saluzzo turf. I like how like excited and like the little hand wavy thing is. Walking around, just expressing that the fact that like she is Saluzzo, she's happy to be Saluzzo, she's happy to be sharing this with Texas, her possibly only friend in the world. There's no Choco Pasta yet. I feel like that might be an overused joke, but I feel like if it were to show up, it'd be in the very, very last chapter of this, and it would just be her just smashing the plate and then looking at the camera and being like, no more playing games. Also, I don't think Choco Pasta is Syracusan anyway. Some people over here, I wonder if this is extortion happening here, if this is just your standard, just like, oh, it's a pleasure to see you kind of thing. Looks up, here's the book. That looks like Penance's book, because Penance's book is obviously, it's the book of law, it's the code of law. I like that. Looks over, looks at the statue. When we were a kid, I heard your nonno said he'd send you here when you're older to experience the true Syracusan way of life. Well, that's another reason why I'm here. Nonno's been telling me all about Syracusa. Oh? Family, honor, legacy. I want to see just what is this place that he misses so much. I guess your life in Colombia has its downsides, huh? Is it because your father often goes against your nonno? Ah. Miss Syracusi, did I offend you somehow? It's not about that. That's why they destroyed Gaul. They made one disgusting dish, and then suddenly everyone's up in arms, and that's why Gaul is no longer a state. Our archenemy, the Mortis, have been doing great business with your father, Giuseppe. I'm only representing my nonno Salvatore on this trip. Good to hear. Showing her more of the city. Nice little walkway here. And then up on this walkway, you see the entire Saluzzo vineyard, which goes on for miles, it looks like. Oh, you remember? I'm sure you remember how buono that grape was, too. Aww. Reminiscing on the time that they first met. Cute little smile. I recall you taking me up on the ramparts and what you told me there. I asked you a question you couldn't answer. This is a really cute one as well. Look at that. This is very much like I'm on top of the world moment. Like a, it's vaguely reminiscent of Titanic in a way. Like on the front end of the ship. Like Lapland's literally even doing the same like hands outstretched pose. Thoughts on this spot? Like the barrens outside my family's city walls. Oh, Colombia has barren lands too. Yeah, they look a little different, but they stretch out to the horizon all the same. Haha! What if I grow my family's grapes until they reach your family's city, and then prune them myself? That way you get to enjoy them every day. I don't want to eat grapes every single day. Carefully grown grapes won't be sour after ripening. What's wrong? You don't want that? I was just wondering, how will you make sure that your grapes won't rot on the way there? Ooh. Serious look. Serious look. Because this is back when they were kids, and then cut to them being back in the future, in the present day, reminiscing on this story, asking the same question. Back at work, doing jobs, meeting people, getting the lay of the land, drinking some tea or coffee, more than likely coffee, and she's over here drinking water or something else that is not tea or coffee. This is probably extortion. I like this guy, by the way. I see that chin scruff. Talking over here. You made a wrong turn. This is Saluzzo territory. Texas looking at this. The gangster's looking back. Texas coming over. Grazie. Don Salvador is Nipotina, a Syracusan from Colombia. They take their training. They fight. Texas knocks the sword out of the hand. Clang. So everyone's like getting the like Texas meeting everyone in Syracuse right now. Everyone in Saluzzo territory. And you get, you know, obviously very different versions of it. And this one is obviously the most like, this man is not up to good. Training. Texas defeats Lapland. Sword flies out, sticks on the ground. The look of someone who's just been defeated, but enjoys being defeated because that means that they have someone they can go all out against theoretically, or someone that they can like it's. I like this look. It's the look of like, you really just did that to me. Someone runs over, talks with Lapland. That's all for today. I have some work to do. Familiar business again. Interested? It's a part of Syracuse too. Just don't get in my way. Bam! Breaks in through the door, runs in, splash. All of this, is this, are they setting this area ablaze? Is this wine? Is this alcohol? Is this something else? She looks down, sees her reflection in it. Flames have been engulfed. The entire, like, there's an entire just war going on, effectively, where we see that these are probably the same as from before. If you go back a few pages, you see the, you know, the guys in black and the guys in white here. You made a wrong turn. This is Saluzzo territory. So this might be them getting back at them. Lapland in here, swishing, slashing around. Everyone's either dead or running away. The rain begins to fall, dousing the fire. And Texas is here, amongst all these dead bodies, in the rain, having just watched just blatant murder, blatant, flagrant violence over what is presumably just a small indiscretion of just bumping into the wrong territory. She witnesses all of this, everything up in flames, and you have these eyes of just like, kind of tired, can't really believe what she's seeing. She's seeing like people mourning, like a wife presumably mourning like the death of her husband here. Oh, there's like a father holding on to his daughter over here. Like, you see all this aftermath of this, that it's not just the idea of like if they're in the game or if they're not in the game, because even if they are in the game, like, there's still these consequences from family, from loved ones, and she's seeing all this. Chink! Now Texas gets the sword taken from her hand, startled by it. Lapland has resolute eyes now. What's up with you? I forgot breakfast. Who are you kidding? You've been like this ever since we got back from the winery. Scared by what you saw? It turned bad that day because Morty's goons didn't honor their word. Yeah, those Morty mooks. They've been pushing it lately. We should teach them a lesson. I know you Saluzzos use force when necessary too. And the promises and agreements made at the negotiation table can only be interpreted with violence. What? It's the same in Colombia. Profit is the ultimate goal. This I know. But Syracuse employs violence seemingly without limit. The Syracusan familiae look like hypocrites, looking to preserve a sense of decency, while everyone else who lives here can only stay silent. Is this still the Syracusan Nono wanted me to see? Huh? Texas, isn't this the way Syracuse has always been? A familia's power determines what they own. That's why everyone fights. The strong eat the weak. It's the most basic law of nature. And that's how it goes here, too. What's the matter, Texas? You grew up with the manners and methods to blend into Syracuse. It's like you were born here. Born knowing how Syracuse works. How different are you, really, from the Syracusans you speak of? You caught everyone's attention the moment you arrived. Yet I'm only hearing this from you now. Oh, Selena, Texas, of the great Colombian familia Texas. You've been meditating all this time with that status of yours. Have you never heard what the others say about you? You are more Syracusan than any of us. Takes the sword. Back to present day after the failed assassination. So what have you seen in Syracusa? Isn't it like cello? Which part? So what would be? Cello. Cello. Chilinia? China? That doesn't make sense. Hold on, wait.
The following pronunciation is brought to you by pronouncenames.com.
Celina.
That's from Sweden. Hold on. Where's one from Italy? Italy, Italian. This is Cellini, and then we just... I know how to switch an E sound to an A sound.
Pronouncenames.com.
Okay, Italy.
Cellini.
Cellini, Cellina. Wow. You are correct then. Thank you. See, I know how to do Japanese pronunciation. I don't know how to do anything else. I barely know English pronunciation. Cellina. Oh, Cellina, Texas. The great Colombian familia Texas. So, what have you seen in Syracusa? What it's made of? Another cliche answer. I told you long ago, it's the laws of nature at work. You're right. It's in our nature. And Colombia is no exception. But if this nature is about the cold, calculating exploitation of the blood of my own kin, then I'll never be able to accept Syracusa. I think you can guess what Alberto and my grandfather are plotting. They're fighting the Mortis, and also my father, Giuseppe. I'm not too sure what their true objective is under all that, but at least Alberto is plenty sure of what he wants. Assassinating Moretti was an impossible job from the start, because the one who snitched the Morettis was Alberto himself. Like, oh, this is really good. Rules of nature. When honestly, I'm not thinking about rules of nature, even though they mention rules of nature, the laws of nature, the rules of nature. Whenever it's talking about like the idea of, specifically this one, the idea of, a familiar's power determines what they own. The strong eat the weak. It's the most basic law of nature. This reminds me of a show that I've never watched, but I only know through meme, called Killing Bites, and it's, you know, those with the strongest. What is it? The strongest claws, the strongest jaws, the strongest whatever. That's what Killing Bites is. This makes me think of Killing Bites. And I only know that part. But obviously here you get the just... I heard of it when it was coming out. That's basically it. I know nothing else about it outside of... That's what Killing Bites is. Like, that's... Literally, that is the quote. That's what Killing Bites is just completely, like, memed. But you see Lapland here. She now realized that it was her own father that sold her out. Her own father was just using her, and like the idea of like, you know, she only had Texas as like family, as friend, as a support system. And now she can't even like use her father, which she obviously had a strained relationship with her father, but now even more so, like her father is abandoning her and like letting her. She could have died entirely, right? Like her father does not care about her, which is why I think I've been spoiled on it. I don't want the answer to this. I'm pretty sure Alberto is not the boss of this event. I'm pretty sure. I don't know this for a fact. I could be pleasantly surprised. But I said that when we were doing Il Syracusano, where I was like, or Il Syracusa. Is it Syracusa or Syracusano? Wait. Il Syracusano, yes. Syracusa is the name of the country. Syracusano is presumably the name for, like, Italy versus Italian. Il Syracusano was the name of the event. Because I saw him and I was like, Lapland's dad will be the boss of the next event, but I don't think he is. You shouldn't have brought Texas to such a dangerous place. He created a facade of weakness, showed all Syracuse he was hurting, and won their confidence. This was because he could use his kin. A Syracusan wolf can't act so rashly, can't be so reckless. Few expected him to do that. I think my grandfather wouldn't approve of what Alberto's up to. Hold on. So Alberto. Oh, this is the one dude, by the way. This is the cleaner from Il Siracusano, by the way. Oh my god, I don't remember what his name was. He had like a generic mob name. Not mob name, but he had like a very generic like Italian sounding name. So wait, Lapland's father had Lapland go try to assassinate Don Moretti, but then also tipped off Don Moretti, so Don Moretti's lawyer would be there instead. That gives Don Moretti the chance to like attack Lapland or stop the assassination in a way, right? He created a facade of weakness, showed all Syracuse was hurting, and won their confidence. This was because he could use his kin. Wait. What's his play here? Wait, I don't understand this part right now. He created a facade of weakness, showed all Syracuse were hurting, and won their confidence. Was it the idea that, like... Hold on. Can someone explain what the hell Alberto's planning right now? What does this do for you if you then... Maybe Moretti didn't know that it was Alberto that tipped him off. Maybe Alberto had someone else tip him off. I'm trying to piece together this one. I think I'm missing something. We're starting killing Bitons without MC getting murked by his honey badger girlfriend. Then he shows like 5 years later with a beagle to challenge her for the new public champion's belt. Oh yeah, because then like killing bites is like basically it's like the Hunger Games where it's like whoever wins the killing bites is the new champion, right? And then I don't know anything else about that then. Get out of here, bot. There you go. Hone yourself with the wolf, Lapland. Young Lapland, tac in here. Oh shit! It's actually that. What? Wait. So when there was in chapter 1, it showed like the wolf, and I always thought that was like a representative of an Il Signore dei Lupi. But is this an Il Signore dei Lupi? What the fuck is this? Shuri couldn't control Lapland, so the other families think they can exploit that now. Exploit Lapland? Like, I'm still missing out. I think I'm still missing something. I hope that the manga explains that to me now, because I'm lost in this 4D chess right now. Where is the idea like that he's weak? Is he like oh yeah, is that the idea? Is like, oh, I'm such a weak, like, oh, I can't control my daughter. I'm such a weak family. Like, yeah, I want to get, like, I'll take 40%. Oh, boo-hoo, woe is me. And then at the end, he'll be able to, like, flip the switch and be like, actually, I'm so much stronger. I have so much control and power over this thing. This was my plan all along. Okay. That is 5D chessing. That's interesting if that is the kind of, like, idea they're going here. This also looks more like a bear than a wolf, by the way. Giant eyes. Lapland over in the corner. Locked her away with it, and she just has to sit there while it just looms over her. Looks like I found the right place. Seems like I have to stay a bit longer. Wait, Chilina? Hold on, wait.
Cellina.
Cellina. Cellina. Okay. Cellina, Texas. Grazie mille for finding this useless daughter of mine. Tonight, you have shined bright as a star, contributing to a great business. All of Syracusa will know your name. Cellina. No, Kiwi. It's Cellina. It's like cello. Cello. Cellina. I also thought it was like Selena. Like, or like, isn't it like a Latin American, like, singer called Selena? I thought it was like that. Also, what's up, Kiwi? Spare me the pleasantries, Don Alberto. I understand your homesickness. You've been here 2 years now, after all. But you must stay. Brunello cannot do without a representative of Familia Texas at this critical time. What a coincidence. The Don Salvadore just sent me a message, hoping you would continue your stay here in Brunello. Until the business is stable, there are many areas that Saluzos will need your help. Since Nono has ordered it, I can only change my plans accordingly. They split ways. Lapland was here the entire time seeing this. And she knows that her father effectively sold her out. Padre mio. What? You can see he's just pissed having to acknowledge his daughter right now. You see this, like, this eyebrow and this bag under his eye? You can't accept it, Lapland? That only means you're still immature. Saluzzo grapes are the highest quality, but our fame truly comes by the wine made from these grapes. Plucks a grape. Good grapes must be carefully screened and pruned for the best results. And turning them into wine means thoroughly crushing them first. Will you become the Saluzzo's finest wine, Filia mia? This is also a really good panel. The entirety of him just, like, he sees his daughter not as a daughter, but as like an object or a means to an end in just becoming, in a way it's the idea like, oh, I'm going to make you into my perfect successor, but at the same time the idea is like, I'm also going to make you into, like, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. Toborio, welcome on in. Howdy, Raiders. Nice to meet you, Toborio. Thank you for the raid. My name is Ace Windfall, fighting pilot extraordinaire. Pleasure. We're currently, normally we would be playing Arknights, but we're getting excited for I Portatore dei Valuti. I remembered it, I didn't have to look it up that time. So we're reading through the manga that's currently being released right now. It's a lot of fun. Welcome in. I hope your Arknights was good as well, by the way. What's up, Rido? Welcome on in. Happy Tuesday. Anthony Slendy, welcome on in. CJSGNR, welcome on in. Testo Waits, welcome on in. Howdy, everyone. Toboruo, if you need to, like, take a break, if you need to head out. Raiders, also, if you need to head out, take a break, you've had a long stream, by all means, please do. Otherwise, feel free to stick around. We're currently just listening to the Il Suguzano lobby music on loop and reading through this. I don't know, Desta. But welcome in. Thanks for following. We're reading the Lappy manga, right? It's great. And yeah, Alberto is a good character, though. He's a bad person. I absolutely despise him. But I like him as a character right now because he's a very clearly defined villain, or a very clearly defined antagonist at the very least, right? All chapters have been translated. They're releasing like one a day, Desta, and right now they're at 4. They just released this beforehand. And I don't know how many chapters there are. I assume there's 5 to 6 to 7, but we've gotten up to 4. Oh, is it actually 4? They've been releasing them one time. If this is the last one, then wow, that's perfect for us then. Last time I was in the chat was pyrolysis. You mean like a phoenix? Cry and rise up from the ash? Oh, hell yeah. That was a while ago. But yeah, right now we're reading through it. It's all about Lapland and Texas and how they met in 1082 when they were young girls at the Saluzzo family vineyard, and now it's you know 8 years later. Texas has come back to learn the way that they do things in Syracuse, which is different than Columbia, and she's seeing like the dark and more violent nature that Syracuse has over what she knows in Columbia. And obviously, foremost in center there is Don Saluzzo, who's our antagonist here, who is, you know, the father of Lapland, and just generally speaking, a not great human being. So much so that he is basically sold his daughter out, is trying to like make his daughter's life as hard as possible, because his idea is to make fine wine, he has to thoroughly crush the grapes first. I've heard operator route for Syracuse Event 3. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I want him to be the boss, but if he becomes an operator, I actually don't know what happens in I Portatore dei Veluti. It feels like he should not become an operator, but at the same time, I guess we have like Virtuosa as an operator, so I don't know, anything could happen. Lapland the unemployed. This is her getting unemployed right now. And then stabs at her father, who's just berated her and saying, means thoroughly crushing them first. Will you become the Saluzzo's finest wine? Filia mia. She snaps. She doesn't like the idea that she's being compared to a grape, that her father's using her and just like putting her through hell. Snaps. Stabs at her father. Accidentally hit the back button. Ah, shit. Stabs at her father. Father just winds up a punch. Boom. Whacks her right in the shoulder. Dodges this. Counterattacks right in the shoulder. Bam. Goes flying. Thud. Hits her head on this shelf. You see her like still like with this dark rage on her face. Grips a dagger. Flings the dagger at her father. Her father dodges as well. Like they're going at it. Takes her sword. Her father's right behind. Her father's looking away because he thinks this fight's over, or thinks it's done for. Oh my god. Then elbows her in the side of the head. Bam. Again, sending her back. She's now bleeding. She's in shock almost. And then he comes in. This like aggressive, not even aggressive. It's just like cold and calculating, like rage, and just like you should not have messed with me, right? And then runs in, claw out. It's I don't know if it's because of translation, because I don't know what the actual. That's a really good idea, actually. Hold on, I want to look at this. So obviously the reason it originally came up was if you look at the Arknights EN account for Lapland. Thank you, CJ. I want to look at what the JP one actually has for this though. So yeah, in the EN account, it has a thing that says Lapland unemployed. Or wait, where is it? Is it in just the body of the text? Yes, Lapland unemployed. And then what is the hashtag Arknights? Go here. Where is Arknights? What is Arknights JP called? What's their Twitter account called? Or can I do here we go. Arknight. Can I type this in and then get Knights? How do you spell Arknights in Japanese? Wait, I don't actually know how to. Naitsu with a tsu. That's why. Tsu. Put my IME back on. There we go. Tsu. Tsu. There we go. Type in Arknights. We get the Arknights staff. That's what it's called. What is the? I want to compare this actually. What does the JP one say for Lapland? Because I do like this as Lapland unemployed, because I think a part of this is like Lapland has no place to go. She's a lone wolf. That's like a big part of her story in Il Siracusano, right? It's that she's operating her on her own. She gets 2 goons, right? Like, and the goons are just working for her. They're not working with anyone else. She's just doing her own stuff, right? So you're playing City of the Wolves? No, better wolves. We're dealing with gay wolves. We're dealing with these wolves. I mean, these aren't gay wolves. This is a wolf attacking their young. But the gay wolves are on the side of the screen at the very least. Was it Velvet? Sorry to disappoint. The tweet started with that though, but I want to see what the Japanese tweet was. Also, yes, Ben, it was Arknights, the Tsu. Because I typed in Arknight, and then I was like, oh no, Arknights. But I typed it as Arknight-o-su instead of Arknights. Where is it? Media. Am I just blanking on this? Is it this one? No. Wait. Did Arknights staff already put out the Am I blind? Where is it? Did Arknights JP release? They should have. I swear they did, right? I don't see the like operator introductions for Arknights JP Twitter. I see Suzuro's skin. I see the side story. I see new chapter released. The preview, login bonus, Texas skin. I see a. I see like. Oh wait, what? Oh, that's weird. I think they're doing. I think in Arknights JP, what they're doing is Look at Let me full screen this. In JP, this is obviously this does not work with the aspect ratio, but in JP they're releasing a video. They released a video that has all the like skills on it, and it goes through all the operators instead of doing an individual page for each one. I don't know how I feel about this. It's kind of neat because you get the voice, right? But like, it's from the live stream. Do they not do but they're doing that instead of showing the like the Lapland unemployed thing, which I think is interesting. So we have because what I wanted to do was here I can pull up the thing, and it is, hold on. I keep thinking that's the button I need to hit for this. I go here, I go here, go here, I go. And then we do this. Like, this is the tweet where it's Lapland unemployed, the only daughter of Alberto Saluzzo, patriarch of the Syracusan familia Saluzzo. She is currently separated from her family. Lapland excels in solo combat and often assists Rhodes Island in tactical art, assault, and elimination operations. And then it has this thing, which is what I was looking for. Because I wanted to see what this was treated as in like Japanese, just for comparison. But yeah, that's where the unemployment meme comes from, is that the Arknights official English called her Lapland unemployed. Which again, I believe the idea from that is the idea that, you know, she's not working for anyone. She's on her own. Oh, hold on, how do I do this? I need to undo what I did here. How did I do what I just did there? Oh Lord, I see what I'm doing. Okay, go back over here then. Undo studio. Put this back on. Okay, we gotta adjust this real quick. Sorry, screw. That was finagling with stuff earlier. Do that, and then we have to do this doesn't go up. That one was fine where it was. We gotta go down here, and then over this way, and then like that, and then we do transform, hit the screen. Oh, it doesn't look as good. Hold on. Projector preview this for me, because I can fix this from here, I think. We have to adjust this like that. That's good. And then you need more on the bottom. What are my crop filters? You can't look at the crop filters? Oh, I had this like so perfect earlier. Hold on, I can adjust this. So what we gotta do is we gotta go to here. Add a new. Actually, can I just delete these? Over here. Go here, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset transform completely. Perfect. And then we're gonna just do. Yeah. Screen projector preview, and then I'm also gonna do that. Then fit the screen? Oh man. I'm off by like what am I missing pixel wise that this doesn't fit perfectly anymore? Go in there. Enjoy the black bars of sadness on the sides now. First started unemployed was Nan's fault. Did Nan talk about Lapland being unemployed? Component what's-his-face just kind of got dragged into working for her. Yeah. The fandom thought she killed them for years before Ilse Gonzano, though. Well, no. Why did they think she killed them? Obviously, I'm saying this because I know what you're referencing, CJ, where it was at the end of Code of Brawl, Lapland is like, hey, you two, I want to have a word with you, and so I kind of get where you would think that, but. I don't know, I feel like she was more, she doesn't feel like she's just gonna murder someone. She feels a little bit more manipulative than that, where she can at least, use them as hired goons. The word means desolate or wilderness, really? Is that what they call Lapland, or is that just, that's what unemployed means? Thank you, MX. Also, let me know if MX is good, or if you prefer something else. I'm already irked. Even the voice dubbed line, they say Beast Aristocrat while Beast Lord is right there. That's a whole other issue. Wolf did not bother herself with employment. No, Nian is also. Oh, Nian's also a bum. Starts with Nian unemployed. Was more unhinged than she actually is for a long time. They don't understand her like I do. Can't believe it. They think she's unhinged. She's completely hinged. She's crazy like a fox, like a wolf. Who can offer Nian a job? Nian is a director. She's working as a director, which in film where she can have her brother star in kung fu films. Also, hold on. I cannot get over. I'm gonna hold on. So screw. You guys are gonna lose the chat and me for a second. I need to fix this. This is actually annoying me. I cannot continue this reading stream if I don't actually have this fully worked out, because we just gotta do it's should be that, because what I have to do is if I bring it up like this to full screen it, I get more precise control over where I can drag these points, I think. And that might be it. So you can't do anything. I know it sucks. What do you mean? Unironically, how did I have this? Did I cut more off at the top and bottom, maybe? Shh. No one pay attention, but we're gonna cut like 2 pixels off there and 2 pixels off there. Just like Papa Syracuse would have wanted. Haha, now no one's the Oh, hold on. There. I've cut a total 4 pixels off everywhere, but it's not enough that it's seen. That's scanlation, baby. Of course, Nian plays Mahjong. Indie filmmaker. Second most employed all the Sui siblings. She was the only one more employed. I think Chong... I was gonna say, Chong feels like he's kind of employed. Sure, it's only for fun and enrichment, but he has a job. It's just that he doesn't need his job. Also, technically that is true. We are forgetting the tailor, because Yue is the tailor one, right? But he's not a playable operator, so everyone forgets about him. We're talking about playable operators. All right. This is not our Sui event though. This is our Syracuse event. Understandable. They will start with S. Very, very confused, but wait, who's Yue? Wait, which one is Yue the chef brother and GA? No, because G is the sewing brother, isn't it? Oh shoot. I don't know my Sui siblings. I only know my wolves. Use the dead one? Wait, hold on. If Yue is dead, how can they be more employed? Isn't G the evil one? Who's the who is the seamster then? Because the seamster feels like he'd be the one that is the most employed. He's out here like running a business. Dusk? How is Dusk the most? Dusk is an artist. Dusk has like the concept of like a starving artist to me. G is the dead one. You is the chef, bro. GA is the dead one. So Kiwi, did you get the mix up and you meant that you was the one that's very employed because they're a chef and GA is the dead one? Okay. And so GA isn't the evil one, that's a different one entirely. This feels like a Who's on First, but with the Chinese dragon names. G is the seamstress and Wang is the evil one. Oh, there's G and there's GA? Oh my god, oh shit. Oh, that also adds a confusion. Dusk is a literal starving artist. That's what, see, I'm with you, CJ. Like, I don't think she's employed. You can consider it self-employed at best, but like on the employment tier list, she is definitely not in the top tiers of it. Not employed employer. Technically, he has to pay himself a salary, I imagine, so it counts as him being the most employed. If you're so employed that you're also employing other people, that means you're like doubly employed, if you think about it. Sleeps at home and plays the character she created. 100% least employed is Dusk then. You have successful business one, and then you have the artist at home. And then you have the dead one. Would you commit? I would 100% commission Dusk. Think about it. If everything she paints just comes to life, you can get a live 2D commission so easily that way. It would be an actual like live 2D commission though, because it would be a living being. So that'd be a little bit worrying. All right. Currently, Alberto here crushes a grape, makes Lapland snap. She fights back. He just wham, knocks her down. She wants to get up, misses. Again, takes her, throws her. Wait, no, what is happening here actually? So dodges this one. Does he turn around to look at where the knife went here? And he's like, and she's running around to go grab her sword. And in that moment, she goes so, like, this feels like a weird, this sequence here feels weird, but I imagine he's like turning around to look at this, and this is just her being extremely fast. And then she comes out, swing, he turns around, sees this, wham in the face, pushes her back, she's down, comes over her claw out. I 100% agree, by the way, Kiwi. I don't know if you guys know anything about scanlation, but I would argue that typesetting is the hardest thing. I will say, it's probably a lot easier because this is an official manga. They probably were able to get the raws and then have to actually redraw this. Because if you know anything about scanlation, the worst thing is if you want really good like typesetting, good lettering like this, the best way to do it is to have like a nice clean raw. And like more than likely they just got this without any text whatsoever on it, so they don't have to like replace it. They could just letter on top of it. But it's really nice. I fully agree, Kiwi. Like this bam, this whoosh, like the way that they set this up is very solid. Cleaner is so god awful. My heart goes out to anyone who does the job of a cleaner, because that is such a. For those that don't know, a cleaner is a person who will take like a Japanese manga, let me go and. Obviously, this was probably in Chinese first. Not in Japanese, but there's the for comparison, because this is what I would know, right? Taking a Japanese manga and then like going and cleaning it up. So you would have like let's go to, this is page 46. We go over here, and like if this was a normal job, like if I were a scan later right now and I was specifically a cleaner, I would have to take this and I would like I would go into like Photoshop and I would just like have to remove all of this lettering and redraw it. That's the really hard part, is like not only cleaning up and then redrawing what's left behind. So like redrawing all these scan lines, these like impact lines here, redrawing the bits of his hair here, redrawing the bits of Lapland's hair here, redrawing like every little bit. That is the absolute hardest part, I think, of any good scanlation, is if they want to do full redraws and like not just do, because if you've ever like read manga, you've probably seen the manga where instead they just have the Japanese sound effects, and then like in the margins or in the white space it'll have like SFX : and it would be like, you know, like SFX swish, SFX like bam or whatever, right? Go. But the idea that, again, you can like even kind of tell with like the way that certain of these are like set up, that it was not redrawn. They probably did just get like the clean raws and just wherever the letter as they please, which is great. I hope for fan translations, definitely not a thing that happens. For official translations, not always a thing that happens either, by the way. That's messed up. I've heard people that are like in official like licensing and do official like lettering, and sometimes it's getting better nowadays because now more and more often like the people are working on the computer, but not all the time. And even if they do, not all the time are you getting the clean raws to allow you to like do really nice lettering like this. So sometimes you'll still have to like actually like clean it up, or you have to do SFX blank, and that is awful. But no, good eye, Kiwi. Good appreciation. And I don't take commissions. Official translation should get the original images. In Arknights' case, they definitely do, because this is all like official all the way through and through. In current day, like for things that aren't Arknights, right? Usually you get the original images, but not all the time. I've heard that from people. It just kind of depends on the situation and a lot of other things. But Alberto completely just destroys Lapland. She's out of it. Saluzu comes in for what looks to be the finishing blow. She's staring here blank, open-eyed, passing away. And then you can see this entire exchange was just in her mind, it looks like. Which, wait, no shot. I don't know if I like that or not. That this was all just like her imagining what would happen, and she just currently sees herself getting destroyed by her father. So he just drops the grape that he had just crushed on the ground. I certainly hope you will, Lapland. Cut back to when she's in the past, when she got put in the wolf room. I was into lettering types, but I just didn't do the stuff. I fully get it. It's a really impressive thing, Kiwi. It's just also really difficult to do. That's how powerful Alberto is, and that's how like I said earlier, the big thing with Lapland is Lapland has no support system. Like the closest thing she has to a support system is Texas, which, you know, cut back to any of the images I saw earlier where they're like fighting each other, and like Texas does not know how to like express herself and like find a support system. So yeah, she's being abandoned by her father. Like, yeah, of course she thinks her father's gonna kick her ass. She knows nothing else, right? It was a Sushi Q. Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Enjoy your lurking, and thank you for the bit. Goku mind battle training, and she still lost. It'd be great animated. I agree. Every piece of Syracusano literature should be translated, or should be animated. Everything, honestly. Dan Brown! That's what his name was. Dan Brown was the dude's name. He showed up earlier, right before the first wolf scene. Texas is more a symbol to Lapland than a person, at least in the Syracusano IMO. A little bit of both, right? Because Lapland doesn't know how to express herself in certain ways that I think Lapland wants her to see her as a person, but at the same time, Lapland cannot see her as a person and does see her a little bit more as a symbol. Like, it's a very complicated relationship for multiple reasons. And I don't think it's entirely wrong to say that Texas is more of a symbol than Lapland than a person, because that's definitely true. Because Lapland sees Texas as more of a Syracusan than she herself is a lot of the time. See the YouTube video that analyzed her psyche? I did not. I'm trying to go into this as raw as I can, so all I'm gonna do this, and then I'm not gonna. I am not going to touch this event. I haven't even looked at that PV that's on the Twitter right now, right? I haven't looked at that PV because I want to look at that because I assume that's the PV that happens when you click on the button in game, and I'm gonna look at that with you guys on Tuesday for the first time. I'm excited. Yeah, I agree with that, Rido, because like Lapland sees Texas as the ideal Syracusan, so there is a symbology in there, but she also sees her as a person because she is like one of her only friends, right? And like it's a very complicated relationship because she's her own, literally only friend, and so she has no basis for what a friend is. Use it, Mystic Blade Works. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. I kind of don't get the end of the confrontation in IS. I think I'm dumb. It's I'd have to go back and read it entirely, but it feels like a Kiwi, have you ever watched someone play and or played it yourself? Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, where it's Sam and Raiden fighting. It feels vaguely like that. Like not one-to-one, definitely not one-to-one, but I think that's the best way I can use to describe what their confrontation at the end of IS is, where it's a It's they both have their way of doing things. They've both been friends for a while. There's like this hatred between them, or like it's like if you play Persona 5, it's like Joker and Akechi. It's a very complicated relationship where sometimes the only way they can express themselves is through violence, which is also evident in the fact that like earlier on in this chapter, you see multiple scenes of them fighting here as well, and it's one of those things where it's the best way they can express themselves, their feelings, is through violence and through fighting. So that's why literally every single piece of media where at the end it's just two people duking it out is solid. Because Persona 5 Royal, Gurren Lagann, anything where at the end of the day it's like they just start fist fighting each other. Cinema. And that's what Il Suikuzano means to me. There might be, if you want to read deeper into it, if there are more reasons why, sure. But at its base, it's that that's the only way they know how to communicate. And they want to communicate. Really hope HG can write more stories like Lone Trail. Lone Trail, very good. Lone Trail, also very long. Absolutely adore the Dorothy stuff. And no, not the Dorothy stuff. Oh my god, take that back, Ace. The Leica stuff. I don't remember what her name is. I'm blanking on it right now. I'm trying to think of Italians right now. Just the end of the battle, Lap just feels like lost interest. I feel like it's because Lapland, again, Q, I have to go back and look at it, but based on what you're telling me there, like you feel like it's Texas versus Lapland, and does like Lapland just kind of like give up at the end of it? Because if so, Lapland and Texas shirtless on our, honestly, it would be peak cinema. But specifically, Kiwi, if Lap feels like she loses interest, my assumption is that, my guess is that Il Syracusano is all about Texas learning to be a Syracusan, or like it's about Texas evolving, right? Lapland doesn't get a chance to evolve in that event. So if Lapland loses interest at the end of Il Syracusano, it's because she knows that Texas is like taking the next step, but Lapland is still like a step behind. I portatori dei veluti would therefore be Lapland taking her step forward. Lapland has gone and chased down Signore Lupi, has taken his power in, and is going to prove herself, and then presumably, I honestly believe if the Texas event ended with them fighting, but but Lapland loses interest, theoretically at the end of this event, they would fight again at the very end. However, it's gonna be like all out, right? Because Lapland will be at that same level of Texas and be like so much more into it, I think. Accepting that she is. Thank you, yeah, because obviously she knows what a Syracusan is from her papa, her nonno. Also, yes, thank you, Kiwi. It's Kristen. Need to get an Ilseries on a recap. I remember being so invested in the story due to the map navigation. I know! I'm very biased. I think Ilseries was one of the best events, and the map navigation was definitely a big part of it as well. I also don't remember 100% of what happened, but I have the spirit in me, and I'm fully right on the spirit. Now then. She loses a fight in her mind. She is losing to demons in her own mind. Cut back to her being a young girl in front of the wolf, which I assume is like one of the beast lords, and it's Senor de Lupi, right? Where it's just taking her and it's just growling at her and yelling at her. She's in timeout effectively right now. At the chain, goes up, just completely growling at her. However, you can see even at a young age, she has had this resolve in her. Like, because she's been in this situation before. She knows what she's about. She's been here before. She's not afraid of this anymore. Cut back to the present. The grapes on the vineyard. The blood trickling down her messed up shoulder. She still has the same determination. A lot of people don't like the UI. A lot of people are wrong, Kiwi. I ain't sugarcoating it. A lot of people are wrong. That UI was peak. Episode 3, Fine Wine. Texas here. This is wait, I just realized. This is the red Texas shirt, isn't it? Ooh. Oh no. Someone has been murdered. This is, by the way, this is Bloodborne vibes right here. This is like when you fight Lady Maria. Fine Wine. Texas over on this body. Clearly the aftermath of some kind of hit somewhere before. Only I noticed she was wearing like a shirt, but I didn't realize it was her normal red one until just now. Yeah, because I didn't get a full up one. I just wasn't paying attention that hard, TBH. Oh, it's just a beast. It's not an actual one of the beast lords. That would make sense because it does look a little bit more vagrant or a little bit more feral. That's the word. Think of the side that organized it, like, just use that. Didn't they only add that in a little bit after the fact because people were complaining about it? I agree. I'm glad they added that in just in case you were complaining about it, like if you were someone that didn't understand how that worked, but that's on you. Like, not only that, but then there was, like, the sub-quests where it was, like, it's like, oh, you gotta go find Lapland at her papa's manor, and you would like bounce like there were like 5 characters that had like subquests, and you would like bounce around to their subquests, right? Like, it was so adorable. Everything about it was so good. Is there from the start when I played? Did they only maybe it wasn't, maybe it was always there. Maybe it was just bad then. Shit. My bad. Now, fire's raging. This is probably back in, so presumably what we had seen before was in 1090, where Texas was in Syracuse. Now we're back in 1092. The Texas Familia house is burning. Lapland is now here. Still want to keep going, Lapland? Colombian cops and the press are going to swarm the place soon. Why would I care? Don't forget, you started the fire. You're right. So I won't waste any more breath. I'm done holding back, then. You're a riot, Texas! You wiped out your family only to fight to save their last shred of honor? Your face betrays your noble pretense. I hate your family, and hope to leave everything behind. You want to run away, don't you? Texas! Truly, you're always such a delight. You'll eliminate every obstacle in your way, won't you? There's no way I'll miss this perfect opportunity. September 1090. After the Saluzos and Morettis sign the agreement, Familia feud intensifies, setting fires throughout Brunello. Both Familia declare total war. Port activity suspended. Massive loss for the Saluzos. Senor Cilia ignored. Moretti issues brazen declaration taking over city. Senor Cilia! Senor Cilia finally acts. Bocco al lupo spotted in Brunello. February 1091. Brunello City. What are you doing? Stop! Ah! What happened here? Clatter. second one gets knocked down. The look in his eye. Bocca al lupo. All conflict must cease once we intervene. Familiar fights may not damage Syracuse's interests. You flouted Signora Celia's rules. Don't kill me, per favore! Pathetic. How do the Saluzos and Morettis keep their seats in the Dodicea familia with men like these? Drops a note. So, my assumption is that this is going to be the cleaner of the new event, right? The Bocca al Lupo must be like Signora Celia, the you know, the big council, the one that's controlling all of Syracusa. This must be like their secret police, or the ones that are like, yeah, if we're here, like we are the FBI or the CIA, we're like the ones that are like, yeah, if you guys are fighting, not while we're here. We're like the law of the land in a way. The assassin has the spawn at full meter. Oh wait, are these the Bocca al Lupo? This guy looks so much more twink mode than the other one. Okay, they are different. They are different. Thank you. Yes, okay. Thank you, Rido, for making me correct. You, how dare you. You don't think I remember what the cleaners in Il Suguzana look like? They were not like this. They didn't look cool like this. Obviously, they're wearing a similar mask, but it's not that similar. This one clearly feels more like authoritative, more like secret policey, more like, yeah, exactly, Signora Celia's will. The idea of like, we are enacting the law of the land, we are enacting the will of Signora Celia, or whoever is the leader of Syracuse at the time, and when we're here, you have to stop. Brunello's Minister of Trade and the Colombian trade partners have already checked into the Grand Hotel Morehouse. I will see our two dons present at the meeting tomorrow night. Oh, one more thing. Tell the Texas Ragazza to come to the hotel too. I will achieve absolute peace at tomorrow's negotiation. So you see the Moretti and the Saluzzo family heads also getting their letters. Texas has already checked in at the hotel. Per the Bocca al Lupo summons. I've made plans to be at the negotiations tomorrow night. If you have no new information, don't waste my time. There's a lot on my plate. You've done well, filia mia. You held off the Moretti's brazen attacks, preserved our familia's strength, and everything has gone as planned. I did it for the familia, not for you. I see you've matured quite a lot from the failure 6 months back. You can see her, presumably this is her gripping her shoulder even tighter because she is like upset at the mention of this before. You called me here just to tell me that? I've been biding my time to lull Moretti into a false sense of security, so he'd wantonly expand his ambitions. Now his arrogance is soaring to high heaven. So much so, he no longer concerns himself with Signor Celia. The time is nigh, now that Bocca al Lupo has come. Huh. So you want to frame someone now? Your favorite trick. Who's getting killed this time? The trade minister? Signora Celia values bilateral trade relations with Colombia most highly. Anyone who can influence these businesses would be the ideal choice for a sacrifice. They will make Moretti the target of public criticism. And if they are reputable, or come from a noted familia, we can achieve double the results with half the effort. Rubbing out the sacrifice right before Signora Celia would be a very blatant provocation. I think you've already realized the identity of our perfect target. Texas. Which obviously Lapland has feelings about, so that's not going to be great. One of the grips I had with Essen is how it wasn't fully intuitive to go upstairs to the ship just to look for the farming stage. Really? Didn't have that issue with IS since the main stage were all sort of nuclear list. Oh, I see what you're saying. Where, yeah, there was like 3 different stages in SN because it was the land, the boat, and the other boat, I think, something like that. I forgot what the difference between the second and third one. No, it was the land, the lighthouse, and the boat, I think. Whereas this is in IS, it was just the map. Yeah, that's right. Which, but it makes sense for the way they did it in SN as well. Like, I like that as well. The town, oh, well, it was the boat then. The town, the boat, the ocean. That's what it was. Thank you. I like that as well. SN walked so that IS could run. Because the fact that, like, even in SN, which I absolutely hate the sea events. That's just a personal preference, though. I just hate the sea in general. which is insane because I actually absolutely love the sea. Soma is one of my favorite games because the sea is a weird, messed up place. Unrelated. But SN, like, when you were, like, walking around places, and it was, like, you would click on, like, the thing to be like, here's the old well, and it's like, this is the well that so-and-so... Like, there was just so much just pure flavor and nothing else in it that it felt really nice to go around and just get little, like piece of candy, bite-sized little bits of flavor. Wait, is this supposed to be, No, I was gonna say, is this supposed to be the Texas's, the one girl from IS that Texas knows? Dang landlocked lover. I'm in the Midwest. We ain't got no sea near us. I ain't got no water near me. Why do you think I'm a pilot, not a sailor? That's the word. Last night has it right. Last night has it right. I killed that guy first chance. No, I got it second chance in IS 3. IS 3. So boom, Texas. This one, the one yellow blonde with the red theme from IS-1? From Il Siracusano 1, not IS's and integrated strategies. You know who I'm talking about, right? Season One's Ways coming to visit you. Try it. You're gonna have to raise global water levels by so much to get me, see? Giovanna, that's it, thank you. I thought this was Giovanna. I don't know if it's supposed to be or not, but probably not. I think these are both just mob characters to surround Texas, but... This is a life or death situation. So you know what to do in Lapland. Oh, what about Salvatore? It's certainly not the politest move, but we'll be cutting off Giuseppe's arm by bringing down Moretti. After all, this is how Syracuse operates. He's like us. Knows the rules of Syracuse, as all Syracusans do. She's thinking. Then this is like... This is a great... This is how Mafia works! This is a great situation of panels, which, to me, I think the JP way, you put, like, in like, these things over here, like, in the English ones, they're all Texas, Lapland, Texas, Lapland, Texas, Lapland, but, like, compare this to, since this is the, oh, hold on, we're getting spoiled on some things. This was the one they used for the JP one. This is such a good, like, thing to do, I think. This is such a better shot than small mid-frame Texas Lapland. But she's just, like, knows the rules of Syracuse, as all Syracusans do, and there's just a lot going on with that in her mind right now. Cut to, alright, I'll keep Texas for Familia Saluzzo. Small Alberto out of frame. Cut in. 6 months ago, you were still immature. But now, it's time you show everyone you can act on your own. And then this is obviously, he's talking about you were immature, now you can act on your own. Just like the grape that he crushed 6 months ago, which now he's pouring a glass of wine. The grape has, at least to him, presumably, fermented into a nice wine. Or has it? 2 hours before the meeting. Grande, is it, I'm just gonna say Grand. Grand Hotel Morose. Tu Chilinia. Chilina? Chilinia. People smoking out here. What was that? You know, I'll go check. What the? Oh, it's a grape! And they go to look, and then Lapland comes out. 2 blades. Wait a minute. I've been wondering about this a little bit. Hold on. Because I realized because she's using her swords, right? I've been wondering about something. Go over here. Go to... There she is. Go here. Bloodline of Combat Collection, refined horror mare. The outfit Lapland wore at the Laterano Apostolic Knights Funeral Memorial Hall. Collect the debts and pay the price. So I don't think this is... Hold on. No, it is a different outfit. Okay. I was gonna say, is this... Because what was this event? Do we know what this is actually from? Because I was kind of hoping that, like, we would see this one, but... Grape. Slash. Bud. Now, which room should I try next? Lights a fire. This is Texas lighting a fire. She's lighting the note on fire. Burning in the ashtray. We have no clue what Alberto is planning, but his methods can be extreme and might put you in danger. My men will figure a way out of the city and bring you back to me. Your grandfather, Salvador, Texas. So Texas has been alerted that something bad might happen here, that she might be in danger from this. They use that one for Il Sugazano. I mean, the idea is that maybe she just likes this outfit, right? Oh, you don't know. Like, this is an outfit she wore, and then she can wear it again. People can wear outfits multiple times. I wear this outfit literally every day I stream. You light the cigarettes on fire, not the ashtray. Well, you light one after you've lit it on fire, then you put it out in the ashtray. I guess she's not putting it out in the ashtray either, so it doesn't work, but but Texas knows something is happening, especially because crash, bang, bang. So she knows that it's happening. I'm with you, Wisteria. Don't support fast fashion. If it ain't broke, you can still wear it. And Lapland's over here supporting slow fashion. She's like, I wore this between 1 and 9 years ago at the Laterano Apostolic Knights Funeral Memorial Hall, and it still fits me. Every thread each time I take them off. Yu's entire wardrobe is the Ship of Theseus. You've heard of the Ship of Theseus. Now get ready for the wardrobe of Yu. But boom, crash, bang, bang. Texas out here realizes something's going on. Lapland, blissfully murdering, just singing a little, humming a little tune along the way. Gets up to the door. Or walks past the door, then, you know, steps back and is like, oh, hold on. This room, perhaps? See, this is the one they use for the English one, which I think also actually works. They're both on either side of the door. They both want to open the door and attack each other, which is, this is also really nice because this is reminiscent of in chapter 2, right? Where Lapland was licking her wounds and Texas walks in and they clang their swords against each other. In a similar way, both at a door. They try to open it, which I don't know how this works. I feel like whoever is on the, like, if the door swings inward, Lapland's in a bad spot. If the door swings outwards, Texas is in a bad spot, right? Because, like, someone's, like, wrist is going to be within, like, slash range of this door, but it's fine. It looks cool. Door opens. Swish! That explains it. They were at different doors, which is why there's, like, a line here as well, because these are different panels entirely. Ah! Room service. Texas is surprised. Pierre's. What if it's a sliding door? Well, then we're all fucked. Signorina. Hold on, wait a minute. Where is...
The following.
Cellina.
Cellina. Signorina Cellina? That rhymes. I don't like that. That sounds so goofy. Signorina Cellina. I'm here on Salvador's orders to get you out of the city. Long time no see. I also have a farewell gift from Signora Lapland. A travel permit valid for all ports in Brunello. Oh! My safe house has glass doors. You know what they say, those in glass safe houses shouldn't be there. You're gonna get killed. Oh, so this entire time you think that Lapland is not actually here at where Texas is, presumably. Lapland could, for all we know, actually, Lapland might be eliminating her own family. Or she's eliminating someone else. We don't actually know where Lapland is and what her goal is right now. And we think the entire time it's building up to the idea of like, oh, they're at the same place. Lapland is actually following her father's orders. But we know, because they're both alive, and we also know that because Lapland has these convoluted feelings regarding Texas, that Lapland not only is not targeting Texas, but has even like given her a travel permit to get out of the city. And then Lapland is looking for, bam, swish, goes in the room, nothing there, looking for the Boca al Lupo. Their swords clash. They cling, both dash away, get an assessment of the situation. Well, I didn't think Alberto would order this. This has nothing to do with him. Runs up, goes in for the attack, swish, whiffs, he gets away, eyes fierce, Sword gripped. Dodges it again. Has too much forward momentum. Is able to dash behind her. Dagger swiping at her. Realizes it. Backs off. The swipe seems like it misses. They both skitter back to a neutral position. Resolute look on the face. But his back is to the window. He doesn't want to be here anymore. Jumps. Self-defenestration. Lapin looks on in confusion, a little bit of surprise, as the glass shatters. You see him bouncing out. He gives this look as the explosion, he planted another explosive similar to how he was doing earlier. This explosion goes off. An Originium bomb. Lapin presumably also dives out the window at the same time. However, hers was a lot less graceful than his. He lands on feet like a cat. I see Alberto has taught you well, Saluzo wolf pup. Stands up. Her stuff is tattered. It's destroyed a little bit. It's coughing the hell out. Completely beaten and bruised. Italian pronunciation is Shell, but I pronounce Selena. Selenia. That's what I was saying earlier. And then I was told that it's not that, but... Because, yeah, that's actually a good headcanon reason. Because she says the Colombian way. Because everyone else says it that way. Ooh. See, that's why... Hold on. I'm going to cheat this way. There is one way I can figure out what way the game wants me to pronounce it. And that's if we go to... if we go to the Arknights wiki... Presumably this should work. We go to Arknights Terra wiki. We type in Texas. So now we're here on the Arknights Terra wiki. And the thing is, you have in other languages. If we go here, okay, this just says Texas. Never mind. I wanted to get what's her full name in Japanese is what I want to know. What if I click? Yes. Okay. Terina. So it's Cherina. It's using the CH sound, yeah, instead of Selena. Cherinia. Cherinia, Texas. Hold on.
Linna.
.com.
This is the Swedish one, technically.
Chelinna.
Chelin. Wait, that's not even the right one. Hold on. It's this one.
Pronouncenames.com.
Cellini.
Chelinia, yeah. Which is... Chelinia. Okay. It's official. It's in the Japanese. So she's... Originium bomb goes off. He planted it, so he was ready for it. She was not ready for it, but she saw it, acted quickly, jumped out. Her entire clothes are shattered, tattered even, coughing up a storm. But she still has this fierce resoluteness in her eyes as she looks at him. What a pity. You managed to halt Moretti's fierce offensive on your own. So why drag your familia down with you against the Signora? She doesn't answer. She leaps forward at him. Which this implies that he has arts, and he's setting off another bomb. Crack of arts across it. Dodges it. You see all this like arts power going. Explosion. Going in on her. She's dodging them all. Blasting through them. However, a wound on her leg happens. She realizes it. She can't dodge forever. She tries to deflect with her swords. One of the swords goes flying off. Still holding on to one. An outstanding wolf. Sadly, you chose the wrong path. Now you and your familia are headed for extermination. Charges up again. She's got this satisfied smile on her face. Oh, but she also has arts! She's skill 2 activated. She's popping, I have to look this up. Wolf Spirit. Her Wolf Spirit is activating. She can silence this guy and do arts. She can always silence this guy, but she's gonna do arts damage to this guy now. With this magic popping. Just what I wanted. He's now concerned because he didn't know that she could use magic either. Because, yeah, magic exists now. She takes a swing because she gets ranged attacks when she's... she always has ranged attacks, but, like, it's magic ranged attacks now. And look what's on the wound. It's Originium! Oh my god, you're right! Wait, because that was an Originium bomb. Is this when she gets infected then? Wait. Yeah, no, oh my god, wait. This is when she gets infected. Hold on. Because yeah, if you go to, because that's the wound actually. Because yeah, if you go over here and look at, it's right there on her knee. You go over here, zoom in again. It's right, ooh, wow, that's weird. It's right there. So you come back over here, right there, on there. Origin begins to form. Wait, I don't understand. Is she just built different then? She's just like, oh, Originium bomb, oh, I just got hit. Guess what, I have arts powers now. Just what I wanted. And then, attacks with Wolf Spirit. Presumably she could do this before. I still not fully aware of the Originium arts connection, but comes in, dodges it. Now she's going full on. You can use arts while unaffected, and it's also a misnomer that that Originium makes you better at arts, because I was told that because that's something that's described in Near Light. So I don't know. I guess this is just for us, the viewer, the idea of like, oh, this is when she gets infected, and also she's using arts, and we know that these technically are not connected, but for us, it's something interesting, I guess. This is when Lapland Salusa became Operator Lapland, as they would say in Breaking Bad lore. She pops the Wolf Spirit, swings at him. He dodges it well enough, but the Wolf Spirit's only part of it. She's rushing in behind it. Like a good Shoto in a fighting game. She shoots the fireball and runs in behind the fireball. She's trying to take me down with her. I have to get away. Taking wild slashes at it. Just looking like oh god. She's looking like Yato Alter S2 out here. What? Suddenly Sword Rain. Wait, that's Texas. Sword Rain. He's gotten a hit from all it. He's stunned. Rushes in. Pops the arm off. You can see the slash though. She gets hit in the head. Blood squirting everywhere. To be continued. It's pretty irresponsible to just channel your arts raw with the Originium from your Oripathy, because I'm pretty confident it winds up accelerating the process. Really? It doesn't have a unit, but it's good for channeling according to her module. What, the sword that she's using, you mean? 12 DP? The John Lapland. And then, apparently, this is the last chapter. This is Senora Cilia. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think this is at the end of Ilsukuzano, I'm gonna assume, because this looks like this is the I don't know this for a fact, but this looks like the cut back in here. Man, I need a button that just swaps these back and forth, but I'm only gonna need this for today, presumably. But like this looks, it's not 1-to-1, but this feels like it's like, because this is her Ilsukuzano outfit, right? So it looks like this might be, since at the end of Ilsukuzano they all get together and they meet. So boom. So she's hurting herself? Oh, 100%, right? Which is all Lapland's MO. It doesn't matter if she hurts herself. Because in a way, Lapland, I feel like, is someone who, she does not care about her own life because people in her life have never cared about her life. Her father's never cared about her life. Like, she is 100% a character who would, like, throw away bits of her life, throw away her well-being if she can get what she means to get done. So, like, she's very much a character that's like, yeah, you can take 10 years of my life as long as I can do this, what I need to do right now. Because she will 100%, she has no consideration for anything like that, it feels like. Old wounds. Shattered fragments. Final chapter. Salvadore's death at the hands of Giuseppe has doomed Familia Texas. Since their Familia liquidation has been ordered, I would like to participate in the operation. I will atone for my past sins and eliminate Texas personally. Why should I trust you? This is actually this is actually Senora Silly asking this, because yeah, Familia Texas has been like, that's right. Texas was technically in hiding when she was working with Penguin Logistics in a way. Everyone thought Texas was supposed to be dead, so Ilsa Guzano in a way was also Texas like coming back onto the stage and be like, hey, I'm still here. And Lapland was the one that was like letting her get away with it. So she's like, hey, I want to be the one that kills Texas. Wink. But obviously she's not winking at Senora Silly, who's ordering the assassination and the ending of the Texas line. So Senora Silly obviously is like, why should I trust you? Come in, driving in the car. The fire. Comes out of the car. There's Dan Brown. Fire going on. What's going on? Senora Lapland! Senor Dan Brown! Giuseppe's dead. His daughter did it. And she started this fire too. I fear the cops and reporters will show up soon, Signorina. Texas. So you see this, the idea that like Texas has taken matters into her own hands. This has awakened something in Lapland, saying that like this Texas is the Texas that I know. This is not some other Texas. This is my one true best friend, Texas, my only friend I have. Excited to go for it. Rushes forward. Signorina Celia. Signorina Terinia killed her father to exact justice, and Salvatore had the respect of many. So if we make a move now, it might make us look bad. Maybe we should wait until she leaves the city. Hold off until the time is right. Absolute death glare at Dan Brown. Takes her hand away from his. Rushes in anyway. Cut back. Presumably, yeah. Cut back 2 years ago into, or like a year ago into 1091. Brunello, Grand Hotel Moroz. Lapland has now finished off killing the Boga de Lupo. Lapland, do you understand what my death entails? It's the worst possible provocation I could make towards the Signora. With this Familia Saluzzo will go beyond redemption. So you do know. Wolf's Pup. Active revenge. To force Alberto to pay a high price. What you've done has ruined years of planning. Alberto. Salvatore. Could Signora Celia have already... Syracuse's rules are unsurmountable. Even for me. Lapland looks on as the spirit of this man passes away. What happened, but IRC, Giuseppe betrayed Salvatore, and then would Texas then have killed Giuseppe because Giuseppe killed the grandfather, right? There's a lot of family issues going on in the Texas Familiae. Because the grandfather basically had Texas, like, the grandfather and Texas were a unit together. And the father, Giuseppe, was doing his own thing, kind of working, like, in opposition to them. And so there's a lot of issues with that family line there, where if the grandfather passed away, theoretically the father would be the next in line for it. So they're both, like, doing their own, like, plans of what they think is best. And Texas is out here just kind of under her grandfather's thumb, kind of just doesn't want to be part of this entire Familia business, especially after what she saw in Syracuse. And so whenever her father makes his move, she makes her move to just rid this, the Texas name dies with me. We should not be part of this. This should not exist, kind of a thing. Is what it feels like in me. It's what it feels like that's, like, what it's evoking in me right now. You shouldn't be here. You should have gone back to Colombia long ago, Texas. Now we're even. Oh, you didn't owe me anything. The turmoil you stirred up in Brunello will leave no peace for Familia Saluzzo, and even Syracuse itself. Brunello, Saluzzo, Syracuse. Do you really care about them? The originium on Lapland's leg. You can't stay here. It's what I want. Just too bad I'll never get to pick Syracusan grapes in Colombia. Lapland Saluzzo. Lapland's looking. Falls down. Injured. Bloody. Originium seeping out. This is right after, see, these are the IS cleaners. Look at these guys. With their barcode faces. Their crossbows. Silencers. They're called silencers. Silencers. You guys move pretty fast. She sees her father among them. But look in her eyes. There's her father. There are the silencers around her. It's picked up in the war stance. Father looking down disdainfully. Her looking up defiantly. We have quite the unexpected situation here, Don Alberto. My sincere apologies. I did not expect my daughter to act on her own. But let's focus on what's important. We can salvage this to our benefit. I will apologize to Signora Celia myself. So let's focus on the big picture now. The big picture. Of course. Though I offer you this advice, Don Alberto. Do not test Signora Celia's patience so casually. Service crew, what are these guys, by the way? Like, they're silencers, but like... What are they? I was gonna say, yeah, right. What are they? Have elf ears, and the only things that I know have elf ears are elves and Durin, and they're a little tall to be Durin. Oh, they got tails. Archosaurs. Archosaurs have pointed ears. I never noticed that. Snaps his fingers. They all kind of like go off their own way. Wait! Goes in. The father blocks. Defiantly T-posing in front of her. You're expected to clean this up. Nice and tidy like Don Alberto. Do not create any more messes. So they get away. Alberto has stopped Lapland from chasing. He even like bows at them because he knows that he cannot fight Signora Silly. This is not a great idea. Looking on. There's like a happy smile on his face. You disobeyed my orders, Lapland. Very ambitious of you, but too reckless. When did Signora Celia enter the fray? 9 years ago, when Salvatore landed in this city. This entire thing has been, ever since Texas and Lapland met, there's been an entire long con going on. Backstabbing upon backstabbing upon backstabbing. So this happens. Texas is shocked by this new revelation as well. Claps hands. Body comes out. Dragging bodies away. Signora Celia hoped to use us to keep Moretti in check. But you wanted to kill them all. You chose the wrong sacrifice, Lapland. You've turned this power balance into certain doom. Back in the Moretti estate. There's the Don. All the major players are now at the Hotel Moreau's. Our arrangements for the hotel's surroundings are also done. It's time to move, Don Silvia. The deal with Giuseppe says, after the night's negotiations, the whole of Brunello will be ours. Ding, 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 ding. What? Don Silvia, the Boca Lupo is dead. Saluzos did him in. Also, the silencers went to the hotel. But they didn't do anything to the Saluzos. Huh. Signora Celia is simply using the Saluzos to bring me down, and nothing more. Prepare for battle. So while this cleanup is happening, while Alberto and Lapland are here, presumably the Morettis were going to come in and we're going to have a confrontation. Moretti believes he's strong enough to catch everyone gathered at the hotel today. So we won't let this chance to get them all at once slip him by. See, it's 5D chess. His ambition and arrogance have made him a hasty and irrational. He underestimates Signora Celia's power and even Syracuse itself, while he has overestimated himself. Lapland's looking on, just in shock at this entire thing being planned out for 9 years. An extermination order is coming down tonight. That's when the real war begins. And when the sun rises tomorrow, all of Brunello will rest in the hands of Familia Saluzzo. You used me. No, I didn't. You wanted this for yourself, did you not? this is a great 2-page spread. This is not a 2-page spread, but like these 2 pages together feel really powerful. Like this is Saluzzo unveiling his master plan of like this entire city will be under my hands, and also the idea of like Lapland giving her realization. But again, this was all part of his plan all along. This like big long con, and she has to like. There's a lot going on in this that's just like, woo! Yes! I can, like, Chelinia is like, yeah, I don't want to play chess. I'm more of a poker person, and she just, like, gets the hell out of there. Would have planned it all along and used his own daughter as just another chess piece. Yes, yes! He's just doing 7D chess. Just keep adding Ds to it. And just, like I said earlier, I said this back in chapter 1, I think, is that, yeah, the reason Lapland feels so alone and she doesn't have, like, the reason she seems crazy is because she has no good support structure. Her father has been using her this entire time as more of a piece than as a daughter, and her best friend is Texas, who she barely gets to see, and when she does get to see, they can't really talk that well, and they just end up fighting anyway. Hand on shoulder. I await your next bout of betrayal. Filia mia. Hand on shoulder, walks away, leaves feeling like devastated. But she's a shogi piece. She's a lance, She can only move forward, and only when she gets promoted can she turn back around and see what's happened. It's amazing how, despite how romanticized the whole mafia thing is in media, Tsukio's actually meant to really capture the ugliness of it. Yes. I think honestly, I think a lot of good mafia media, while romanticizing it, also does not shy away from showing it's a very not good thing. Because, like, I'm thinking of the 2 big pieces of mafia media are The Godfather and Goodfellas. And I feel like if you look at either of those and you're like, man, this is great, you're missing the point. I think Goodfellas is a very great example of people who will watch that and be like, wow, that's so cool. And it's just like they're fully missing the point. Like, if you go watch Goodfellas, the protagonist is not good. Everything about that is just terrible and awful, and like the entire point of the movie is to show like how bad it is. But some people like look and they be like, "That's really cool." Completely like it's that one meme image of dude like looking at a movie and with the arrow flying over his head, and it's like The Godfather and Goodfellas, and it's like dude looking at it, it's just like, wow, the mafia is so honorable and cool, and it's like the arrow flying over the head is, this is really fucked up. Don't do this. Like the way that it is just all like. There are the ideas, there's a romanification of like honor and the goodness of like, you know, we take care of our own kind of a stuff, but it's only as far as it needs to be permitted, and there's an untold amount of violence and just generally not good things going on with it. Couldn't find it. When you were talking about the cleaners, it reminded me of an out of context Reddit post, someone asking, what race is he? And it was the black Archosaurian guy with no obvious reptile features. Oh, is it Sharp, probably? Oh my god, that's good lord. Well, The Godfather influenced mafia media for the first time. I don't think it romanticized it that much. Yes, I agree with that. Which is why, like, it doesn't romanticize it, but people will miss the point and think it romanticizes it. Desta, in the same way that Goodfellas does. And Goodfellas, I think, arguably romanticizes it more, but it's one of those things where it's very tongue-in-cheek romanticizing, or it's very like, if you have literacy, you know that it's like doing it in a way that like, because Goodfellas is seen through the eyes of the protagonist. Like the protagonist is being your narrator through it all, and the protagonist is like, wow, my life is so great, look at how good I am, when you should be looking as a non-biased observer when you're looking at it. It's like, oh, this isn't good, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, in both Goodfellas and in The Godfather, there is very clearly not good things happening, and like some people just miss the point. And that kid say want to be a pirate when they grow up? No, those kids are real for that, actually, though, Ben. Well, no, actually, no, they're not, because pirates are actually a thing. Yeah, I always forget about that one. But be like a cool pirate. Be like a One Piece pirate. Don't be like a real pirate. Just like, you can be a mafioso when you grow up. Just don't be a real mafioso. Be like just a chuny mafioso. Except, like, there's that whole line of, like, what is considered romanticizing, what is, like, good romanticization. Because there are obviously really interesting things that you can do with media and different things you can do with characters, and there's a lot of history behind it, but at the same time, there is the idea of, like, you shouldn't romanticize the bad things and the violence, and you should, you know, this is a very real thing that has happened, or in some cases still even happens. Like JoJo Part 5? JoJo Part 5, also a very good example of that one. Is he just like a weave for sarcasm? I don't fully know Shangri-La, but I think so. Someone who is more knowledge on the main story can probably answer that for you. I think she's a goat. Someone called her a goat earlier, which it might have just been referring to her as greatest of all time, but I wouldn't be surprised if she was a Caprine because of her ears, that maybe she shaved her horns that she shaved down to make it look like a sarcasm. Yes, be like Jack Sparrow, right? Oh, great way to put the pirate part. In the end, the Godfather of the MC just lose all. There's no happy ending. Look, I agree with you. That does not mean that people aren't out there being like wanting to be mafia after watching The Godfather, because that definitely is something that happens. Still, she is a goat, but not the goat. That would be LeBron James. In basketball, sure. But there can be several goats. My goat right now is the greatest of all Tante, which is Edogawa Rampo from Bungo Stray Dogs. But we're not here to talk about Bungo Stray Dogs. We're here to talk about this insane 8D chess game that's going on. Where Lapland is now just sitting here distraught that she's been, again, she is not acting on her own. Look at this. Look at this. You used me. No, I didn't. You wanted this all for yourself, did you not? Like, it's the idea that, like, Lapland doesn't even know she has free will in a way, right? Where it's like, have I just been, like, being used by my father this entire time? I don't have, like, I've just been playing into their hands. This is all so beyond me, and I'm just, like, so powerless right now. So she sits down. She looks at these crushed grapes. Again, because referring back to chapter 2, you have to crush the grapes to make the sweet wine. And she's looking at this and she's saying that I am this grape. She crushes it. It spills out. Boom. In front of the Texas Familia house. Fire blazing. Lapland, Texas. That night, the silencers made short work of the arrogant Moretti, and Brunello fell into Alberto's hands as he wanted. I wagered my life in killing the Bocca al Lupo, only to help Alberto realize his own ambitions. So why are you still here after going through it all? You've seen the fire. So why are you still here representing Syracusa and blocking my way? This is a good two-page spread because cutting on their faces, cutting on things that are happening, mid-cowboy shot of the two of them. Why? Isn't it because you ran all the way here? Because the Syracuse you tried so hard to break free of brought me right here. No one can escape Syracusa, not even you. If we try to flee, I feel like they fucked up the. I feel like there should be if. If we try to flee, then you have to kill me first. Because that's the rule of Syracusa. If you want to try to flee. Yeah. No one can escape Syracusa, not even you. If you would try to flee, then you have to kill me first. Because that's the rule of Syracusa. That's killing bites. Resolution, insanity in her eyes, because she thinks that she's been so broken over, you know, being used by her father. Syracuse is all about, like, being used by people, being crushed, being these grapes of being crushed. And Texas, to Lapland, Texas is Syracusa, but Texas is trying to run away from being Syracusa. And so in this moment, this is, oh god, what? There's another piece of media. Is it Star Wars? Am I just thinking about Star Wars? The idea of, if you kill me, you will then become me. You will embody the things that I want. Which is this like a Luke and Darth Vader thing? Where it's like, you have to kill me. This is the nature of us. This is the nature of beings. You kill me, and then you can embody me in a way. This is very much that kind of energy. There might be other forms of media that also do the same thing, where it's like, Joker and Batman in The Dark Knight, right? Where it's the idea of, like, Joker wants Batman to kill him because then that will show to both the Joker and the Batman that there are no good men. You can push a good man to their death. And Lapland wants like, because it's a win-win situation for Lapland. Either Texas kills her, and you know there is no such thing as a good Syracusan. Everyone will eventually fall into Syracuse's maw, as it were. Or if Texas is able to carve her own path, then Lapland can also break free from this. Lapland can also find her own path and not be under the rule of Syracusa. Oh, 2-page spread. Comes in. Wolf Spirit, Sword Rain, clash. Come out on the other side. Dust. Shh. Like out of Sanjuro. The cops here! Cancel! Lapson's been a hit. She lost the exchange with Texas. Blood pouring out of her wound. Texas exhausted from it still. Possibly got hit herself. She did get hit herself, but obviously Lapland's is much bigger, much more dangerous. Lapland got hit in the abdomen, huffing and puffing. Did you get that? This is a huge scoop! Taking pictures. The police are here. Texas looks on. What's up, Raizune? The only people that are leaking right now are the blood leaking from the bodies of these two. An Arizona Ranger, because she sure likes picking fights with Texas and Red. That's a good joke, Shangri-La. That hurt. Not going to kill me? Texas looks on. Do you really care which one of us lives or dies? From the moment you stepped into that fire, it didn't matter who survived. Your actions already decided how tonight ends. Tomorrow, everyone will know that the last Texas still lives. You used Familia Texas' liquidation. You used me. And even your own life. Lapland. You've gone mad. But, see, this is the thing. Everyone thinks that Lapland's mad. Look at these eyes, though. Sure. These eyes, the eyes of someone that could be mad. But I think they're the eyes of someone gleeful, the eyes of someone who's found something in their life after so long. The idea that, like, she either dies here or she gets shown the true way of living. These eyes, these are not the eyes of someone who's gone mad. These are the eyes of someone who is now, like, in a way assured of their resolution. Their hypothesis has been confirmed now. Starts playing Wolf. Drive me insane. Hit hard, a broken wall. Hit hard, I gave it all. Hit hard, a family tie. Oh, but you'd rather just fight. And then this is them just rather just fighting, right? Good lord. Righto. Hey, what's up, Boba? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Jerry lurking. Grace, Arizona. Wait, is Breeze's name Grace, Arizona? Good lord. I think you is anti-joking. I think you gets the joke. Yeah. Oh, absolutely beautiful there. You've gone mad. Cut to the fire's burning in the background. Texas looking on. The sun rising over the mountains. In a way, this is reminiscent of in chapter, what was it, chapter 1 or chapter 2, when they were talking about how Texas and Lapland were overlooking the when they were overlooking the vineyard, right? And you had, like, Lapland saying, like, I will get my family's vineyard to stretch all the way to Colombia, and then I can go there and pick grapes with you. This is the wasteland that Texas described was by her familia. So this is them at the Texas familia. This is the wasteland. Sun rising over it. I'm done with Syracuse's rules. Again with your lovely words. Is there anything else you can do besides flee? You won't escape, Syracuse. You won't escape. Syracuse will catch up to you eventually. I'm curious. Where will you run off to? When it catches you, what will you look like? But until that day, do try. Run away from all of it. Chilinia, Texas. So Lapland, defeated, letting Texas run away, try to escape from Syracuse. She does. The fire's burning. Lapland here, defeated, sword on the ground. with a smile on her face because she knows, again, that Texas might prove her right. That you can't escape the grasp of Syracusa. Do you like this ending? Syracusa? See? She's not crazy. She's like Sam from Metal Gear Rising. She's like the Joker, but like a less crazy version of the Joker. She's like Darth Vader. She wants to be proven wrong in a way. God damn, that's a good shot, by the way. A few days later, Gray Hall. Texas. Texas has left Colombia, possibly headed east. Strangely, Don Bernardo advised not to chase after her. He appears to have made some kind of deal with another power. Oh, Bernardo! Don Bernardo is Vigil's father, and this is the Signore de Lupi. And wants to leave that final chess piece as is. See, it's all chess! I hate it. Fierce fight in flames. Last Texas's whereabouts unknown. The last Texas still lives. So the Saluzos and the other familiae are unable to carve up the Texas familia holdings for themselves. These assets will be managed by Gray Hall, and the Saluzos have raised no objection to the decision. Alberto knows he cannot become the next Moretti, but he disowned Lapland, banning her from the Saluzzo estate forever. Reasoning that she acted alone to hunt down Texas and caused heavy losses for the Saluzos. I'm reminded of Lapland's answer to my question that day. Why should I trust you? I know what you want. I know what you want. It wouldn't be just the two of us at this table otherwise. I will bring you satisfaction. Alberto underestimated her, and lost the trust he had with the other familiae. This is what he must find most difficult to take. At the very least, the Saluzos will be quiet for a while. One other trivial thing. Oh? So, in this case, Lapland didn't want to kill Texas, and she knew that Senora Celia did not want the Texas name to be gone, or she didn't want them to like carve up the Texas name, because now, with the Texas family holdings under Gray Hall, they're now under Celia's own control. So by doing this, Lapland says that, hey, I get to keep my friend Texas alive, and you get to have the Texas family stuff while there is still one Texas alive. Oh! Lapland has entered this chess game. Now we're playing Chinese checkers instead, because there's like 6 of us playing this game. Zaro, specifically, you're correct. The one that did in fact drive me insane. Hit hard a broken wall. They say a mangler Alberto was keeping for more than a decade has suddenly vanished. A mangler? Oh, that's the wolf! Oh, it's suddenly... Lapland took the wolf! There's a giant hole in the room where it was kept and blood all over the floor. Like, it fought for its life. But there's no trace of its corpse. Pups always hope to break free of their shackles. Very interesting. Wait! Lapland went back to her house and then fought that wolf and dragged it out and was like, hey, I'm your master now. Come with me. Back in the city. Is this now in Lungman? Cut to the future, looking at the lights. Now then. Texas, where have you run off to? And there she is. Cut to Code of Brawl. The end. And absolute cinema. Mangler. Is that what the Mangler looks like? I thought it was... they called it a wolf earlier, but... Look at this little thing. Texas has now taken the... Or, Lapland has now taken this. It is now riding this out in the wilderness somewhere with Zaro. Honestly, I'm excited now. I'm really happy about this, especially because this is obviously... Because it's going to be the Lapland Altar event, you need to have the event from Lapland's eyes. And so this gave you a little bit of Texas as well, but this was mostly... Like, there's a reason I like the other reason I like the, like, here are the... Like, these are the English ones. But the Japanese ones are these ones, right? Where it looks like this. I like this more because this is Lapland's manga right now. This is what we want. We want more Lapland. When Lapland's not on screen, everyone should be saying, where's Lapland? Because she's not crazy, and if she is crazy, she's crazy like a fox. She can play chess as well. What's up, Dolly? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. You missed it. We just wrapped up our beautiful little manga reading for the day to prep us for the big event next week, for the wolves coming in. As a fellow unemployed person, I'm also now working towards getting a pet immortal wolf spirit. See, Lapland should be an inspiration to everyone who's currently employed. Go find yourself a friend. Go try to fight them to the death. Go get a giant bear mangler thing that looks like this. Go wrestle a wolf spirit in the Colombian wastes for a few years. Come back, wear a suit, and girl boss it up, right? Everyone should be doing that. If you're not, today's the day you can start. She's not crazy. She drives other people crazy. She drives them insane. Yeah, hit hard. A broken wall. Drives into... Oh, yeah, and don't forget to drive into courthouse wall. That part's optional because you might go to jail for that one. The other things I said, probably not going to go to jail. The courthouse wall, you're probably going to go to jail. In fact, she did go to jail for that, I'm pretty sure. But the cool part is she gets to meet Penance, and honestly, I might drive into courthouse wall if I got to meet Penance. So, you know, pick your battles. Now then, service crew. That is not what I thought that was gonna be when I switched over to. I forgot that. Hi, Lapland. There's her watch. Wait a minute. That's the watch that hold on, editor, go back. Go back. Episode 1. Dun dun dun. That's the watch from you come over here, come over here, come over here. It's time. Dun 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 dun. So lose a wolf pup, and then that's the watch. It's all coming together. The cinema. The Beast Lord video. Only around 30 hours left. I know. No, right? That's the worst part. For you guys, there's 38 hours left. Service crew, I fully expect you guys to do all your stuff beforehand. But for me, there's 7 days left. I can tame a pet immortal wolf spirit without having to fist fight it. You can? Perfect. You don't have to fist fight it. You have to fist fight your best friend. That's the thing you have to do. Let's see. How do I do this? There we go. Aha! Or no, wait. That's not right. Is it like this? No, it's not like that. It's like this. Why is it like zoomed in wrong though? Did they change how YouTube? Oh no, they didn't. Never mind. This is cut off down here, but the actual video itself is not cut off. Okay, we're fine. Before that, let me just. There we go. Service crew. I know, Ben. I got it. That's the spoilers.
I knew from the very beginning that a day will come when I will have to answer this question.
Is that Emperor?
For years you've been baffled, racking your brain to crack this secret.
Is that the whale skeleton that's in the
darkest, most profound one that Terra holds.
That's Dolly. Wait. That's Dolly.
Our secret.
Wait, that's Dolly? Dolly's the narrator?
Back in the days
Oh, good
when the
Lord.
herd still enjoyed the purest of joys, a disaster.
So that's illustrated. That's Dolly. I was gonna say this was the one that Phantom has, but that's probably not it. I only know these two, I guess.
Disaster struck out of nowhere, sweeping across the whole land. As a boulder from afar streamed across the sky, igniting the firmament. The herd dispersed in utter despair. They ran as if there were no tomorrow, but they just couldn't escape the catastrophe.
I like that wolf pup.
Ouch. That must hurt. But every story has a bright side. They did not completely lose their lives. Only a portion of their souls left their bodies.
I've had enough, Dolly. Stop being mysterious. Give me the mic.
There's
back.
Emperor.
This is no cliche tragic story. The real excitement starts in the next part, and we're just getting started.
I like Dolly's voice.
I mean the ghosts,
We.
embarked upon a great migration, which took us around to every part of the land where we left behind our footprints. Now you know who's the real ruler of this land, right?
We once had many companions in our group. We all looked alike and we were very
Whose
close.
voice is that?
Then we turned into me.
Oh, that's Dolly.
Well,
Okay.
I guess it's not so bad.
Then we continued on our journey until we came across that herd again. Sheesh, how much they had changed.
It's been a long time since we left the herd, and they sure made some cool stuff while we were away. I'm impressed by your creativity. Nice job. The problem is, could they even perceive our existence? Were we truly tangible to them? The answer is no. It's not that simple. But we could make a bunch of little critters and send them out to bring surprises to this land.
Dolly, time to teach your lambs to behave. Anyway, that's how it is. You think you're looking at me, but nope. You only see what I want you to see.
So this is our story, or should I say, the story of the Beast Aristocrat.
Not a fan of the name, but whatever.
That's kind of real because it should be Beast Lord, right? And not Beast Aristocrat.
Some became idols for people to worship. Some sneaked into the city to enjoy urban life. Some helped humanity record their history.
Oh, the lions!
Some even became a part of human society.
Oh, Duck Lord and them.
Yes, at the end of the Great Migration, each of us had chosen a life to live.
But not everyone pursues the adrenaline thrill in primal beats, or the ultimate bliss of never-ending entertainment.
Oh, is this the Senor
There
Lupian?
are
Yeah!
those ambitious ones who aspire to regain the control of the herd.
Yes,
space.
yes, 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 yes! I'm back in it.
For far too long, you've shut the wolf pack out.
Yeah!
Now the party is about
Why does he have
to
glasses on?
begin,
Wait, what the fuck? Why does he have glasses
and
on?
none shall stop the pack this time.
The wolves are coming, boys and girls. Thank you, Lahighs. I'm out of tea. This might be a good time to go get some water then. Live in a haunted house. I became friends with a husky's ghost by making some negative spirits leave it alone. Befriended wolves in a similar way. Nice! You two can become a beast lord. A beast aristocrat Dolly. Just like the real Dolly. The other Dolly. Not the real Dolly. Technically, there are two real Dollies. You're a real Dolly and they're a real Dolly. They meant insane damage reduction for enemies.
Resources received.
Showing such an aura moment, so he was like, man, I really need some shades. Cause he saw, oh, I don't have the image up anymore. The yeah, there we go. Hold on. Pull this image back up. He really saw Emperor walking up like that. And was like, man, damn, Emperor. This is him. This is the one that gets the glass, and he's like, damn, those sunglasses are really cool. Actually, those could be Emperor sunglasses for all we know. That could be like a hand-me-down. The Emperor's like, yeah, you want them? Here you go. Dolly, not the sheep, Dolly, not the fox girl. I like that you say what they're not instead of what they are to confuse them. That's why I said hand-me-down you. I was like, I realized that I was like, these are not the same sunglasses. So that's why I'm saying it's a hand-me-down. It's a different type of hand-me-down. Luna Cub's caretaker. Ah, because there is Luna Cub, because Luna Cub felt very tacked on. Luna Cub in like red and Luna Cub Red and Crown Slayer all kind of felt tacked on at the end there as a tie-in to what will happen in this one. Which again, that's why I was like, I'm worried. I'm a little bit concerned about like, you have the Il Signore de Lupi plotline of the Fangs, right? You have Lapland being Lapland, and you have Ingrid's plotline, right? Like I'm a little bit worried about. I hope it doesn't get too convoluted with keeping track of certain things, but. You know, it's Syracuse. What can I say? How many Wolf Lords was it again? I think it depends. I don't know what the technical number should be, but technically it's however, because after they get defeated, after the Fang gets defeated, they're like, I'm out. Until the next round, I'm out. So I don't know what the technical true number is, but all right. Sorry, screw. I'm gonna go get some water because I don't have a water bottle right now. I'm gonna get my water bottle back tomorrow, hopefully. So I'm gonna stand up for a second, get some water. So screw, stretch your legs as well. You've earned it after that nice reading. When we come back, we're just gonna do IS to wrap up the day. Cool, cool. Actually, wait, IS. IS shouldn't take more than an hour. Yeah, IS is fine. All right. Also gonna take my jacket off. All right, see you soon. Okay, I'm back. Hi, service crew. Now then, we are going to do, because I've done that. I don't want to, again, I don't want to do head hunting. I have like 150 pulls, all things considered. I have everyone in this banner except for Lynn, and why would I ever, especially after reading that fantastic manga. I need my chess grandmaster, not crazy wolf, next week. By golly gosh, thank you, Dolly, by the way. This is concluded. We're not doing this, so obviously what we're gonna do is this shiny little orange thing over here, and specifically what I want to do is I didn't do this month's thing yet, so we're gonna do this month's thing. Oh shoot, Tin Man! I don't even have Tin Man yet. I haven't even done this yet. I love IS. I have not played I've played like 3 games of IS 5, if even that. So I don't know what this man does. Let's find out. We know 4: Red's grandma, Zaro, and Janice, and the one Cranslay's teacher was a Fang for. Yes, that would be the 4. I can't think of anyone else because yeah, Luna Cub, Red, Crown Slayer, and Zaro are like the 4 main ones. Because Texas is Zaro, because the Texas Familia didn't have one of its own, at least not that we know of, and the Texas Zaro connection is through Bernat, the B one. I think the messed up part is you don't get points for doing the monthly stuff. I'm pretty sure. Do you? Operators recover 2 SP when dealing damage to Sarkaz enemies. That's most of them. Cool. What is? I guess we'll find out what Tin Man does. For this, gain 1 random collectible. I do like collectibles. This one's very solid. I don't like messing with the ones that for classes typically. Next 1 life point, nah. Squad size and ooh, gathering squad is really nice. Starting regime makes plus 20, starting health plus 2. Get like 1,000. I probably won't get him, but it would bump me up a little bit then. So yeah, I guess the question is, what do you do to really base this on? Also, do you use his skill 1 or skill 2 for the most part? He is, and what's an alchemist? Can throw alchemical units to assist in combat. Oh, he's like the alchemist monkey in Balloons. I don't use that. Oh, his attack range is funky, by the way. Ooh. In Sarkis Furnace Side Fable, costs -2 hope to recruit and gains... Oh, -2 hope to recruit is insane. And gains +4 toil limit when acting as a load-bearing operator. -2 hope to recruit feels like a really, really good, what talent to have as an IS support operator, instead of just being like, you do more damage. This feels more interesting to me. There's an alchemical unit for 8 seconds. Enemies around the landing point suffer from enfeeble, reducing their attack, and take 6% attack as arch damage per second. So basically a DOT, except it's instead of like silencing it, makes them weaker. Or this one's auto, it just automatically does it. Okay. So just anytime it's like every 6th attack or every 7th attack he does that. So that's Old Curry. Big Larry throws an alchemical unit for 12 seconds. Enemies around the landing point take 80% attacks arch damage per second, while allied units around the point recover HP per second. So it's basically, I feel like S1 is better. It's less damage per second, but I think the Enfeeble is more interesting. This is obviously for 8th, this is for 12 seconds. But I feel like the Enfeeble is more interesting to me than the HP recovery. That's good to know, though. Okay. So basically, I have someone out there that can, like, do damage. I can use the S2 if I need a healer, if I don't get a healer, but basically, he's going to be just doing generic, like, supporter kind of stuff. Which makes me think I need good, I need good operators to go with him. This one gets me a good starting kit to go with as well. I do like Gathering Squad for that, since you get like a bunch of... Since you get the generic ops, it's kind of nice. Enjoy lurking you. 10-man, Specialist and Medic. That's kind of a cruddy compilation. Was it a while ago? If you're talking about that, I feel like that was a while ago. What was it? Scrolling up right now, seeing if I can find it real quick. So it would have been in April. Wait, no. If it's this IS, then I don't know what it is. Thank you. Holy. Oh yes, yes. I did see your Golden Glow with a bunch of attack. How did you end up getting that? What were the, did you say what it was when you got that? What was the, yes, I do remember that now. Because I remember because that feels, oh wait, hold on. Did I know that was an IS? That felt like it would have been a triple S thing. Maybe that's why I thought that was like triple S. Either way. So 10-man, Specialist and Medic. If we haven't, like, no one's doing... 10-man can do some damage, but not a crazy amount of damage. Specialist, Medics, we can go read Alter, I think. Oh, the Kings... Oh, were you at 1 HP in that screenshot? You were... That would do it. I never get King's Relics, so I feel like I'm never at 1 HP. I feel like Reed's the best option, because I want a damage dealer, and, like, Specialist damage dealers, I'm going to get, like, Tex or something like that. Reed will be a decent damage dealer, and she can be another, like, medic/off medic. I guess, yeah, if you are going for the King's Relics, then yeah, you do it on purpose, but I never go for... I just don't like the King's Relics because of that. I don't like teetering on the knife's edge, but you do get a very nice bonus if you do it, I guess. Once you know a map well enough, I guess, too. Because I definitely, like, have had runs in the previous ISs where you just don't lose anything at all. So, like, if you play it correctly, like, you just get to 1 HP and then you just don't leak anyone. And you just get insane permanent stat boosts, but that would require me to leak at some point, theoretically, and it's just like... How strong when you have all 3? Is that true? Or is that a new thing for IS-5? Timid doesn't cost money to, like, keep out, right? No, okay. Jay might be interesting here. Because is Tin Man a melee or a... How do you know if someone's a melee or a ranged unit? This makes me believe he's a ranged unit, but I don't know for a fact. He's only a 1 block either way, so I would probably want someone else that can block as well. So I'm leaning towards Jay here, yeah. Put them on the field. That doesn't help me for this specific scenario where there is no field for me to put them on. I'm surprised there's not just a thing that tells you. So we need to deploy him 10 times, so we want to get as many combat apps as we can. This is obviously the decent starting point. Hit it. You, skill 1. You, skill 2. You, skill 2. And we have what? 8 slots, perfect.
I understand the objective you've set.
Oh, when you mean there's an event that gives you 2 of them, you mean like there's an event in IS where it's like you pick up 2 King's Offers. I do remember. I think I know the one you're talking about too, because you go into either a. Yeah, he is range. Okay. You end up going into a. Surprised he's not more robotic sounding, honestly. You go into like either a museum. I think it's a museum. I was gonna say you go into like an abandoned place, but I think it's an IS-4 you go into an abandoned place. Or IS-3 you go into an abandoned place. And do, what is it called? Tomb robbing, or whatever. And then we go with the IS-4. I know, right? It can be hard to, like, get back on track with IS. How much damage are you gonna take? Not that much. Okay. Oh, Jay's taking up, right. Honestly, these two can probably solo it. I'll just keep it going at 2 times speed. It's the first level. I know I'm obviously in a bad... Uh-oh. If he does it... Oh, no, there's a sniper up there. Oh, this is good. Let Jay solo this, and whenever this guy's dead, we can swap Jay out for a Vanguard. Put that out here. We can put Jay in front later, but yeah, we want to get Readout then, putting probably here facing left. Well, that's not a good start. You got it, reserve op melee. That's kind of work for this one. I felt like I had to take high DPS ops to clear the early floors. I feel like IS-4 is still one of the more, IS-3 was extremely easy, which I think, made it feel like IS-4 really did kick you in the teeth a little bit there. I think IS-2 had, like, fairly easy curve, but then you had, like, the dudes that would just, the whatever, the play operators or whatever they were, that just, like, would shamble around and then, like, hit your ops with the debuff. Those dudes had so much health that they felt like a terrifying option. IS-3, extremely easy, typically. Yeah, and IS-4, it was not really high DPS necessarily for me, but there was, like, yeah, there were certain maps where you would get, like, there was the one map where it has the blue boxes are down here, the red boxes are up here, and there's a teleporter from here to here. And, like, a lot of the operators go from here to here, but there were some that go take the long way. And it was... That felt like a terrible map, especially early on. Because that one was just like, it had spiders that exploded. It had there was the caster where they run fast and then if they were in an attack range, then they walk really slowly, so it would just destroy your operators. And then there was the dudes that walk slow and then when they get hit, they go fast. So it's just like, there was a lot of, I don't want to call it like you needed DPS, but it was just like you needed a really, really good plan for certain maps there. Can't believe I'm saying this to a mobile game, but there's too much in-game in Arknights. That, I agree with that. I mean, there's a lot of... I think that's probably true of a decent amount of... Actually, I don't know if that's true or not. Because this does have... This has IS, this has Triple S, this has Annihilations, you could almost argue, but that's not really that much. What's the big one that I never use? With the Sargon thing? That one. That's an insane in-game content. Lacks risk reward and some maps are outright ass. I agree with some maps are outright ass. Lacking risk reward, it's mostly in like the Fold Artals, right? Like if you go and do certain I guess, yeah, where would the risk be in some of these things? It's just the maps themselves are the risk, I think, it feels like. RA, Resonant Algorithm, or whatever. Reclamation Algorithm, that's the one. I do like the toil mechanic in this one. I think it's a lot more interesting of a thing, and the fact that you can, like, take them, you know, combine them at the contemplation nodes, or whatever they're called. That is interesting. IS-3... I really liked I think IS-3 is my favorite, which is insane because I hate the sea. I like mechanically at the very least is my favorite because I like the at the end of everything you roll a dice and it's like if you didn't lose any light, you get nothing or you get a buff. If you lost light, you get like a chance of getting like a punishment, and you can get rid of that punishment. Like I absolutely actually enjoyed the mechanic a lot. Because there was both like a good option and a bad option depending on how you were playing. And yeah, IS-4... What was... IS-4 had, IS-4 did have punishment. Yeah. Kiwi, right. Because if you leak on IS-4, you get, Calamity? Collapse. Collapse, that's what it's called. Collapse is the risk, I guess. And there are ways to reduce your collapse to get rid of things. I think there are things there. It just doesn't feel as well balanced in some ways. But I love the aesthetic of IS-4, I'm gonna be honest. Sami simp I am. I like the flow of taking utility ops earlier and taking the DPS later as stages ramp up. It is kind of nice. But then obviously that hurts you in certain stages, definitely. Love is pretty flawed at high difficulty because you can't interact with it unless you get a safe house. Ooh, I could see that being an issue. I never went more than 7? Whatever you needed to get to clear all the medals, which haha, ting ting ting. Which is why being at 21 here feels kind of bad for me. I will agree with that. Collapse definitely is snowbally. Because, like, it's like you're doing so fine, and then, like, if you get one collapse value, the collapses themselves, I think, were a lot harsher than, like, because collapse affected everyone, didn't it? Whereas in IS-3, it was like, if someone gets afflicted, it will only hit one operator. It's like, oh, I just don't use that operator. Like, I kind of like that, where it was like, it's only affecting one operator. And, like, obviously, sometimes, if it hits your best operator, it's like, well, this sucks. But if it was like, if you were like mid-game and you had like 3 operators that could all kind of do good, then you can like kind of pivot around that one. We're taking Lapland, by the way, because I don't like that when I clicked on Lapland, then Jay finally spoke up. Terrifying. Okay, I do not want to do a challenging one right now because we're just kind of like playing easy peasy so we can get our 10-man thing. Switch out this for this. Sounds just like me. So much more interaction. You can play around them with full... Oh, I guess the Fold Artals, right? I know. I'm definitely speaking from a more casual perspective on that. And maybe, obviously, I think I put a lot more effort or a lot more time into IS-3, so I probably just knew a little bit more about it. Whereas I didn't put as much time with the IS-4, so there was probably a lot more of a, I don't know what's going on. I think I'm just dying now, kind of a feeling. This isn't within range. See, this is an interesting stage, because unless you run, like, a Besieger, there's not a really good spot unless you're putting it in this line of fire. Which, obviously, there's this here that you can actually get something going on. Oh! I think I'll do it, though. I'll try it. Do this and then do this. Yeah, if you're on like the higher difficulty thing, that's a completely different game like plan. And I don't do that for a reason. I'm not here challenging myself. I'm here to have a good time. That's the sad part, Kiwi. It's if it is more casual, I haven't been able to experience it that much. I just haven't played it as much. It's made for me. I will say, I think my favorite thing about IS, by the way, is IS 5 specifically. I like that there are different treasure chests, or different like objective treasure chests. The little sad crow that it's like, oh, if you heal this guy, you get your money or whatever. That's great. That's a really fun way to like add new interesting things. How deep are you in balloons? Honestly, I feel like I'm probably about as deep on balloons as I am on IS 5 specifically. Like I have my strategy and it works for me. Just like in IS 5, I have my strategy and it works for me. In balloons, I have one of two things. I either put down just give me a target, Quincy. I either put down Quincy, do some stuff like Quincy into a thorn shoot or whatever it's called, into getting in. It's all Necromancer Monkey. It's all that Necromancer Monkey. That dude's insane. Into like one sniper, because I think one sniper is usually enough, and like a cannon. Like it's a basic strategy like that. Occasionally, if it's a more water stage, I put in the Mermonkey instead because I like the Mermonkey design. But like, it's not that insanely like into it. I learned the other day though, because yeah, yesterday when I played, I beat the hard mode, which is like 80 levels, and then I hit like continue. I did free play. I was like, I'll just hit free play, whatever. I didn't know there was something called a BAD, big ass Daloon, whatever BAD stands for, big aerial destroyer or something like that. At level 100, there's a new Moab class balloon that pops up. Oh, I need to load bear my operators, by the way. 7? Oh, right, because he's a special boy. Right. You got like load bearing +2 or something. Honestly, load bearing +10. I might 10-man this because I don't have like. I didn't pick the one that that 5 stars get upgraded, and even if I did, it'd be like none of these 5 stars are actually like Robin. I think is the only 5-star that I've E2'd here. I guess Jay actually might be better because Jay gets the. I guess you also get a thing. No, you actually don't because you're a new unit. But I think this is really nice because I definitely had a DP incident earlier on. Try to come to D15, only get hit by ice skull damage. See, that's on them. They should know what they were walking into when they went for higher than needed. I think I go for. I do always like this one because it's more attack. It just feels more like it's like killing bites. Go in here, proceed. You? I only have one. I would only get like click at most, and my click is not YouTubeable. Defenders have I don't have defenders. Vanguard. I thought this was gonna be guard, not Vanguard. This is a terrifying one because this can get really disgusting really quickly, and it can like really destroy your mental toil, but I might take it. Yeah, I got money. Killing bites is about the one with the sharpest fangs, Kiwi. I think that's the line. Coronation. Gain lingers, pure white petals, and wordless deed. I don't know what that is. My mind got fractured from it, though. Interpret together with wordless deed to obtain Pledge of Babel. I don't know what that... Oh, is this how you get the second ending? Oh, I made a mistake. I didn't want to go for the second ending. That is interesting, though. That's a really easy way to get the second ending if that's how you do it. Can I use any of these right now? Use. I am still mentally toiled. Uh-oh. Well. That's fine. What happens when you're mentally toiled? You lose 1 life whenever you make. That's fine. We're good. We need to get to a scout node, preferably. Because scout node, false to truth, is basically a free E2. So we can go one of these 2 ways. And I want to go, even though there's an emergency op here, I think I want to go this way because, again, we don't really care about beating the ending, but we're going to try for it, obviously. But we just need to get 10 men in as many fights as we can. Don't show me. I know the mistakes I'm making. Thank you.
What blocks?
Oh, no. I didn't look at the stage I was going to do. This is not as bad, but ew, this is kind of sucky. We can do, I kind of want to do this, but I think this is better because we can kill this thing here. Because we only have 2 blockers. No, I guess you're a blocker as well. I have a lot of blockers. And you're within range. Yeah, whoopsies. Look, we can just read right here. It's not gonna be great, but Reed will be able to attack and heal this. Get a Lapland. Look, it's just like the manga we just read. She cut her knee. This is a weird unit in this map, it feels like. You can go here, I guess? I'll wait to put anything on the right side until I need to put something on the right side. I am going to play safe. I'm going to do this. Oh, you should have been facing right, actually. If you're facing right, you can also heal these people up here, and you can heal... Oh, ooh. Honestly? I'll get rid of you. I'll try to redeploy. You can go here. You... Not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad either. Plus, he can, like, cover if someone does leak, he can try to hit that. I think it's worth it. What is this, by the way? Oh, no, it's an enemy one. I don't want to deal with that. Keep Lapland alive. And there we go. Do that as well. We should be fine now. We can also do... Well, we only have 1 more. We'll just leave Jay as our one for the unit element, just deploying where we need to. It would be kind of fun, yeah, if there were ways to, like, interact with the reserve ops more, but I think... Like, what would it be? I do like that you can just get the mobs, because it just fills in, like, oh, I have a healer now. Oh, I have a defender now. It's just a nice little, like, crutch.
Where do you wish this endless burn?
Like, if you could do... Wait, what?
You needn't there.
Oh, right, because she prioritizes ground units, but I thought this guy actually is in her range. So she prioritizes ground units, and then whoever was the most recently deployed op, so ground and then her. That's not good for that guy. That dude is definitely dead. I'm just gonna drop this now. Nice, okay, cool, sick. Sorry, beef guy. Jay came in, stabbed it once, and it was done. Good job, mob unit. You deploy +1. Defender operator. Defender operator. I don't have any we can get Kuora? Kuora's probably the best one to get here because she's just a generally good defender. I do like Durnar a little bit, but I know, not only did the defender intern die, but now we're gonna replace the defender intern. Ooh, like a general buff where it's like for every defender, for every reserve op you have in your squad, everyone gets like 5 attack, 5 defense, 5 attack speed, like a general, like an insane buff like that. Would that be fun? It'd be neat also if there was like a way you can like give them all like a little bonus ability, like they actually get like a ability, but that might be too much. I kind of want to go Durnar. I never used Durnar, and I don't know. I want to have a reason to use her, even though I think Kuoro is the objectively correct option. Go ahead and just pop this now so we can keep our mental toil low. Also, because we're gonna go do this. Oh, I know what this one is. Oh no, this has vents in it, doesn't it? Yeah, which will make the dudes fly. We might lose here. Swap this for this.
Ready to deploy.
We have.
Where am I needed?
We have things that can hit air, but thunder thighs. Wait. This one make them speed up, but this will make them speed up, which is a little bit dangerous, but... Wait. Or no, can they speed up on this one tile? Oh, I am worried about this guy, though. And there's nothing I can do to slow him down, is there?
It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame.
Sorry, Jay. Jay lived, wow. That's not what I expected at all. I don't know if this is where we do this. I really don't know. I really do not think I'm doing this setup correctly. Good job, Jay. Oh my god. Oh, because every time they attack a Sarkaz unit, which that guy was definitely a Sarkaz unit, he was able to get his thing up a lot quicker than normal, which allowed him to start healing. Harsh. Yeah, this is interesting, actually. Because I thought the issue was going to be that, like, normally the vents spawn here and these guys go, like, running through them and, like, completely destroy themselves. But wait, is this easier now? I don't know how I feel about this. This feels like it should be easier, actually. Go ahead and do... It's not great. It's not going to be as much healing / damage, but we can do that. Because this gives her the buff. If I put her here facing down, she was going to get the debuff. Put 2 healers on it. I know, this is the EX variation, which I figured that it would have been this side. Unless there's 2 variations outside of the EX and non-EX version. If so, what's the idea for this one? Is it like that this guy that comes running gets the buff here?
Where do you wish to go?
One where the Lancer falls in the hole, and one where the... Oh, I see. Oh, so the Lancers will always... In the other map, the Lancers always fall in here? Oh, I never noticed that. Oh, okay. That's weird. You can go... You are not going to destroy this in time, I don't think. Actually, wait a minute. Are you technically a Sarkaz enemy? Oh, I'll never find out now. No, it wasn't. He didn't get an SP from killing it. But now that his thing is popped off, he should just be able to, like, attack this and survive. He was able to pop off his skill before he got silenced. Put this here too, why not? Speed up, we only got 2 left. This thing's got hell. Done. Perfect. So grab this. A simple wish, more likely to attain collective when interpreted. 4 more toil in your mind will be obstructed. This is 3. I can take this. Sarkaz King's Sword banner all operates against 30%. Oh! When they're at full life, you mean? Not when I'm at... Oh, no. Wait. I assume it means when I'm at full life points. Ah, it's the opposite of the other King's items. Here's Sniper. We're at 5. 4-star snipers that are good. Caper. Cruise, of course. Cruise is also free, which is nice. Totter. Firewatch. It might be Firewatch, honestly. Totter could be good. Because Totter has a very fun range. Firewatch also has a huge range, really nice. Might be Firewatch. Here's a clean glint. Alright, keen glint. Give me Firewatch. She's interesting, I think. Scout. Go ahead and give, Story's content is ever changing. Its uncertainty is both a boon and a curse. As such, while we immerse ourselves in the present, someone has to go into the strange future and scout the way. I think Reed might be my best, Tade Fonts would be insane, but I do not have her leveled up. I didn't even think about that. Reed might be Reed, Lapland, or Firewire, or Tin Man. I think Reed probably gets the best bang for her buck because she's are also like, she is, I think, her best healer and damage dealer right now. Obviously, you're really good, but she can get S3, which is really impactful. You don't get anything. You don't get anything really. You don't get anything. Like, getting S3, I think, is insane, so you. Your chosen member soon finishes packing and vanishes from view. Then False to Truth. We can then do, collectible. These are all collectibles, I assume, right? Oh, do this first and foremost, just because. All operators plus 3 DP cost. What? Fine. See what happens. What else? Let's do... I want to keep one of these around just because. Yeah, just do rarity plus 1 when you carry this link around to a new floor. Oh, no, do this one then. Yeah. Even though this would give me a better reward, I kind of want to keep this and just see how, like, what it'll be on, like, floor 4. Give me command experience. I do like getting levels. Then that's good enough for me. Leave. Oh, I probably should have used my, my whatever they're called. My big boys. Since these, normally I save these to, like, level things up, but you can't level things up in the monthly one. I guess I can still use them to, like, cut across nodes. Are you still my 3 best ones? No, you are better now. Okay, we are looking at... Hey, it's a new one! I'm pretty sure... I think... Like I said, I think I've only done this 3 times. I'm pretty sure I've only fought Calcit still. So I actually don't know what any of the other mid-bosses are, so I'm actually excited for this one. As humidity rises, a gentle stream wraps around your feet. A greeting from the Convolus. Guided by ancestral tales, you cast your glaze 2 centuries back. As Lacquer Almaline smiles back at you. Ooh, wait. Banshees. Scout could be good, but it would make us vulnerable here. Face-offs are really fun. I might go for face-off. Safe house is good. I do an emergency op there. I have to do 2 emergency ops? Oh, I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, probably do one of these 2 into getting the face-off, because I think face-offs are really fun. Lottery fight. Ooh, I know what that one is. I think this one's good. I think I like this one. I think these both have the same, sarcasm. Yeah, the Lancers in them, though. No, this one doesn't have, like, this has, Trilby Ashers in it. I'd rather fight the Lancers, I think, than the Trilby Ashers. Switch my Sniper Reserve Op out for Firewatch and give her the bombs. I think the bombs are better in this specific scenario.
We're off. Remember to stay frosty and
Keep an eye out.
It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame.
Yeah, that's my favorite one. Oh, Tifon destroys this, by the way. If you get Tiefon out here and you have her S2 on, she just completely like stuns this dude and just pelts him. And you can just put her like right here. You put her right here because Tifon's range will hit all 5 of these things and the 5 of these ones. It's actually insane. Totter would also theoretically do really good. Any besieger here can almost completely invalidate this side of the map. It's great. Now then, let's do... Obviously, we have to worry about this guy running through these things, but... Yeah, we're not going to be able to get rid of this guy like I would normally, but... Now I get to see how this map is done if this guy does things. Okay, so he doesn't even get through that in completeness. Honestly? It's going to make things really slow, but it might be good for me. Because Jay can definitely, like, hold those guys off. But it will make things very, very slow for me DP-wise. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I think now we go for Durnar. Like, because I think Jay just solos this here. I'm worried because he didn't fully heal from that, but... So he will be taking a little bit more chip damage than... Like, over time, he's not going to be able to fully heal. Also, yeah, if he gets hit back-to-back, that might kill him. Oh! Actually, wait a minute. The chip damage he took is about the same. Like, he heals back to basically full. He might be good. He might solo. He might be that guy. How do I want to do this? I can do this one to get some chip damage on those guys, which I think is kind of funny. It's not a lot, and it will only be like when people aren't there, but it didn't even carry through because it went into the hole too quickly. That one carried through, which might be bad for him actually, because that means he gets less. No, his healing is still fine actually. Yeah, it is an issue because now he won't heal as much. Because he won't be able to do as much damage to them. Ooh, that's an interesting little predicament. Oh, we won. Nice. I like that stage. That's an easy one. That's also just cute because I just like them like gaining speed over there on the right, on the left. Deployment +1. Get a caster operator. Ooh. 5-star casters. Absinthe is solid. I don't my caster selection, I just don't like. I like 4 casters and they're all 6 stars, and it's mostly because of their design, not for their gameplay. I think I just go Click. I think Click is cheap and good. I don't want to deal with, like, I kind of want to get a 6-star, so I want to save my, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. No one wants to play the role of foreign foe in drills like this, so these mock skirmishes always turn into Sarkaz versus Sarkaz. What is this? Ew. I don't know if I like this. Put this on. And put this on. What is... Okay, there's the crow. Oh, what are you doing here? Wait, hold on. Wait. What is Teresa's doing here? What? Are you just gonna buff people and walk away? What is this? What the fuck? Wait, I haven't fought you yet. Who are you? Get out of here. Eh? Oh, there's snipers. Artillerymen. And they have people in them. What is Teresa's doing here? Oh, I don't think my healer's gonna survive. Yeah. That is true. I have seen it before. He walked in, he killed Calcid, and he left. Absolutely messed up him, by the way. I guess we'll do this. This is not a good healer, but she might survive longer. We need to do that, and then we need to get someone tankier out, honestly. Actually. Not a healer, you're not tankier, but you would be kind of funny. I think she might die. Hold on, I'm gonna put Tin Man out, so Tin Man, bait him. Please tell me this guy can reach Tin Man. Yes! Sorry, Tin Man, you're one of the cheapest guys I have. I guess Jay would be cheaper, actually. Will that delete will delete their projectiles, and then I can do this. Because the idea is, if Jay can just be over here... Jay's just being an aggro tank, or whatever it's called. Oh, Jay's taking the, Oh! Wait! I just realized what's happening. He's healing the crow! I was like, wait, why didn't he heal off that? He's healing the fucking crow! Oh no! Wait! Uh-oh. No, heal the crow! Heal yourself! You're dying! Oh my god, that's so stupid. Why did I do that? I might need to get rid of him now. I can put Durnar out now, so I'm going to get rid of him now. I'm going to put Durnar down. Durnar can take a little bit more of a beating, and then I can put him out in a little bit. This little slime ball's finally coming in. Honestly, I'm gonna put Jay on one of these guys. I want to get rid of them. I'm gonna put him on the one. No, I can't put him on the one in the middle. Look, there's a spine of Epoch there. That will be really annoying to mess with. So you go here. He's compassionate. He sees a little dying foul beast and he's like, "Here, I'm getting my ass beat, but I want you to have some of this sashimi." I was gonna say sashimi. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Oh right, they have their things inside them. They have a little red infection dot. Oh, Teresa's left. Can you kill Teresa's here? It might be tough because he's surrounded by non-deployable tiles and no range, but could you put like Silver Ash down and just... Jay, you can get out of there, by the way. We can drop this here. Pop this squeeze. You need healing like yesterday. There we go. Nice. Just aura farming. Quite literally. He's here in this aura doing some farming. 3 left. 1, 2, 3. Honestly. Good job, Jay. And then this. Hurry, medic, hurry!
I'm prepared to fight.
Oh, little foul beasts. Not optimal. It's completely fine. You, I have enough. 1 and 1. We have enough mental toil. Vanguard. We have 10. Nice. Vigil, Flametail, Texas. We already have Lapland. Texas Lapland, of course, is very nice. And also, I think it's cheaper as well. We'll still have enough to recruit a 6-star. Like, my 6-star Vanguards being Flametail and Vigil are okay. I think Flametail's very solid. She stays alive really well. Her skill 2 is also solid, so even if she's not E2'd, she can do some decent stuff, but not crazy. Vigil, I feel like needs... I think Vigil needs his skill 3. I know skill 1 and skill 2 are okay. I don't think I need Vigil or his Wolfpack that badly. Texas feels like getting a stun is really nice because you can stun like the hovering enemies, which don't really have on demand right now. So that can be really good because it's in stun, right? Yeah, no, it just drops bombs. Yeah, getting that stun I think is really good, and also just generally speaking, she's cheaper and she's really fast to deploy as well. encounter? What the hell is that? Slugcaz? I've never seen this before in my life. They say that Originium has shaped the T-Caz over eons, making them what they are today. Unknown to many, Originium has bestowed upon the T-Caz more than one form. In the twisting pipes and obscure corners of the Soul Furnace, amidst piles of century-old Originium waste, dwells a distant cousin of the modern Sarkaz, the Arachnid type. What the fuck is this terrifying thing? Striped spider leg appears from the darkness. Here's something just now. How can that be? Lingers or inspires. I think I want inspires. I don't care for lingers, honestly. Rise and fall. When using battle, next battle, all I use get 30%. That's nice. Minus DPS. Hey, that counteracts the other thing I have. I have a little bit of mental toy, but I can get rid of by just popping one of these, so... This is a face-off. Does that count as the next battle, actually? I'm gonna just pop this, because no matter what, this will be decent. This would be funny, but I don't think it... Even... Assuming this did work... Assuming Lingers... Inspires do work in face-off, this would be a really funny one to have in his face-off, because it wouldn't do anything. Pop this, though. I'm under 22, so I can go here without taking damage. Hit it! This is a two-person one? Narrow path. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I think this is a two-person one. Put Texas in instead of the Met. I want to put Texas in instead of the medic. A little bit. I think the medic is still nice to have, but... Because obviously, Reed is not great at medic-meding, but... Alright, what do we got? 3 block. We have a 3. I absolutely do not like fighting Snowdo and Frostbuck. These kill so many runs of mine because I just do not like their mechanics, and they just feel really annoying to deal with. Can inflict stun on operators. Ooh, this is an interesting one. I can definitely do this one. Like, this is the freebie. This is the one I do not want to deal with no matter what. The question is, can I do this one? We have Durnar can be a 3 block. The question would be, can we get rid of this guy in time? What we could do is we could do Durnar and Lee. Have Lee try to solo this guy. Durnar blocks this guy for a while. And then we retreat Jay. Or not Lee, Jesus Christ. Durnar on Jay. Jay tries to deal with this guy. Durnar holds this guy off. Whenever Jay's done, we pick him up, we put him back down. Jay can then also heal Durnar.
I'll leave the support to you.
That feels decent. It feels decent. Do we have enough? There is a time limit, which is an issue, but yeah, time limit might be an issue.
I'll leave the support to you.
Oh, Jay destroys this man. Okay. Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, I think we got this easy then. The time limit's the only issue then, is if we can kill within the time limit. Oh, I might be wrong. Oh, this bully is strong. I think we lose. Never mind. Oh, shit. Wait. Durnar! I should have gone Cora. Man. Sorry, Durnar. Well. Over here, this is a rare reward. Yeah, go for the rare reward here. All ally units get 100% attack when blocking only one enemy. Show some tribute vouchers dropped after battle. Ooh. Only blocking one enemy would be applicable to Jay. Jay would go insane with that one. Jay is really the only one that would really pop off with that. Durnar, Texas, Lapland really depends. This one feels like I get more options. Normally I would want this earlier on, not later on, but I'll take it. If she was able to survive just a little bit longer, or if like, I don't know, it was just, yeah, she had to survive longer, because I dropped Jay very, very quickly. That, I feel like that part was good. Arguably, we could have, like, put Durnar one more tile back, but even doing that, I feel like it would have just been too much damage too quickly. It's kind of unfortunate. Get some shield. Do I need shield? Not really. Alright. I get to see a new guy now. And also get to add in... Honestly, yeah, I'm going to put this one on. Because I don't know what this guy is. So I'm going to be really careful with this. This is going to be presumably a Banshee, though. So this could be cool. Hit it.
We're off. Remember to stay frosty and keep an eye out.
Ooh. Not a great start. The drunks are out as well. I don't want to set this up. I have an idea. Yeah, I was worried about that a little bit. Oh, she's gonna die in the next shot. If she can get her thing off, it's gonna be worth it. And then we can put down... Can someone block for her? No one good can block for... We can... Durnar should not be blocking though. I know what to do. We do that. We do... This is gonna be bad though, because then Reed's gonna get hit. Reed can heal though. I'll go for it. Might be better... yeah. How much damage will this do to Reed? No, it's not terrible. It really... Reed needs people to hit though to be able to heal is the bigger issue. But yeah, Jay can luckily like come down here and clean all this up. There's our boss. It is! Wow, it's like Rameline! Attacks the only approach to damage. Summons Spike of Lament upon exit. Ooh. Upon exit is an interesting phrasing. Look at her! Oh, I wish I had Logos with me. I guess let's just see what this does. Alright! Kind of expected that, actually. Not a great start. You know each other, right? Oh, he survived. That's actually... Oh, yo, it's the Enfeeble, I think, actually. Yeah, get rid of him now before he actually takes that damage so we can, like, keep his DP ginning up. Get rid of that one, but we'll just take care of it normally. Put Durnar out to block. Comes like Rameline. What is her gimmick, though, I wonder, outside of the normal gimmicks? She's coming this way. Up this. Alright, Jay. Jay's up. Reed's doing damage, like... Oh, classic Jay solo moment. I mean, not solo, but you know what I mean. Nice! Bye, like Armeline. Cool. Wasn't too bad then. Some wizards out here. I want to get rid of this before putting one down in these two spots, because otherwise they're going to be in a bad spot, because this is a huge AoE. Which also Durnar is actually in.
Where do you wish to go live?
Yeah, help get rid of this thing real quick. Good, we can put then you go here, covering the majority of the area except for that corner. I can pop this. I can put you here to cover the entire area except for that corner again. Then we only need one more, so 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. What are we? Oh, we're gonna get Duck Lorded or something? Oh, there's just another one of these guys. Okay. With the evil eye on us. We got it. Nice. Cool. Bye, Mom. Bye, like our Armeline.
Nessun problema.
Inventory limit increase. Nice. Oh yeah, I get to choose. Ooh. So medic or sniper or medic. So this one, obviously, because that just is the same as the last one. Ooh, with the ooh. Man. What was her defeat animation? It looked like she didn't die. She just kind of like left, right? Was there something more specific than that? I wasn't looking too hard because I was more like paying attention to other things, but I wish I had both of these should be E2. You should at least be E2, but whoops. I think I go for Tifon. Fiametta is also really nice, but I think Fiametta might not. We don't have a good healer for Fiametta. Wait, this is backline, right? Healers are in here. Yeah, we can get Logos, we can get Lumen. I think I get Lumen, honestly. Because I think I need a... Oh, she does a kiss. Aww. Thanks, Mom. She was willing her kiss at Logos. Because she knew that he was here. Let me go Lumen. I do want... Actually... I kind of want to do Calcic because I have this module that I've never gotten to use. And that way I'd have 2 weird healers. Yeah, Lumen is... I use Lumen a lot. I like Lumen a lot, but let's do something different. We're playing... Wow, that's a lot of plans. I feel like Alberto Saluzzo right now with all these plans, my machinations. Hoder! Grants a random offer +5 attack, defense, and HP, plus initial 5 after each battle. Stacks, perfect. I might get this one. Auto recovery skills by 0.5. What are my auto recovery skills right now? I know it's a really good ability, but I do like stacking, and I do like Hoder. Auto recovery would be basically everyone except for like Lapland, it looks like, and Durnar. And I guess I'm using the offensive one here. I don't know. I just like the stacking a little bit more, even though it might technically not be the most objectively correct choice. Okay, False to Truth. Mental Toil is kind of high up there, but not too bad. I gotta use my plans. You know what they say? A plan wasted is a plan that was not as good as it should be. I need 4 more battles too, so I can't lose this yet. Safe House here, Face Off here, Rogue Trader here, all good options. I have 19 for a Rogue Trader, which isn't terrible. I can't hit all 3 because there's no lines between them. I can hit 2 of them, unfortunately. There's a Scout here, Scout Safe House, Wish Fulfilled, False to Truth. We could Scout someone to E2 someone if we wanted to. If we did that, we would be missing on a Rogue Trader, but the other 2 are fine. Downtime Wreck. We have enough that I would go for Downtime Wreck. I don't know if it will be a Hope one or this or a third one. Like Health. Health is not great. Possibility, I don't know what that does, honestly. I think this is this like a Wander into Wonderland or whatever it is called? Does this take me to like the secret floor? Combat. I have to go through an emergency op here. Yeah, it's a Bow Sky Passage. Okay. Thank you. I do like the scout. I do like these two options here. I need 2 plans. I have 5 of them. That part's not the issue. Question is, do I want to go in it? It could have anything. It could even have a scout in there, actually, if you think about it. And I need to burn plans anyway. I might do that. Maybe go to the downtime wreck to burn other plans, depending on how that is. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. What is this? Ew. Maybe I should have gone for Tifon. I've done this before? Fat rat! I love that it's just fat. Oh, I love fatty. I think I get rid of click, honestly. I have not been using click at all. Because I feel like if I want arts damage, just put Lapland down, even though she's not as consistent arts damage. I think it's just I haven't needed it. Also, I have read anyway.
We're off. Remember to stay frosty. Keep an eye out.
I don't like this. Like, this is better than the normal, like, red mist maps, but, like, ooh. It just feels wrong. I just don't like how... These trees are very well done because they're very unsettling to me. I just don't like them. Oh, are you within range? No, he's not. Nice. You go here. Do this. Hopefully, yeah, that blocks one of them. Let's have her wail at it for a little bit. Hit this. Let him start attacking. Then we can get Reed out. Reed can hit that. Yes. Okay. Cool. It's an interesting little plot of land we got going on here. Oh, I like that. That covers the entire staircase there. If you look. That's also kind of nice. So really, just in case someone does slip through anything for any reason, it just fits this entire like zigzag pattern so well. Yeah, start popping that. Let this go off. Oh, there's a drone here? Uh-oh. Oh, it's bats? Bats and rats? Ugh. What the hell do the bats do? I forget. Are bats from IS5? Have we seen bats before? This could be bad for me. Or good, depending on how Firewatch works out for me. Technically, honestly? Lapland, hit that bat. Yeah, kick his ass. Also, I think Tin Man can technically hit them. Monster doing work. Wait. What happened over here? Why are there... Oh. Bats are circling. I don't like that. Yeah, I probably should have had you facing down, not right. My plans of mice and men. My bats and rats. This is the opposite of good. Luckily, Reed can also hit them if they do come flying this way. And also, Texas can hit them as well with her sword rain. Also, these are all going to be really, really strong, I just realized, but we'll probably be fine. Bats are coming in. Reed should be able to kill them. Yeah, Reed can kill them fine. One, two, three, and then these 4 pop, and then they come rushing in. Luckily, we can put you out to help with that. And then, just in case, we'll put backup Durnar here. Come at me, boys.
Where do you wish to go? 了解。Fire! I am Dr. 敵前での隙を見せる。
Luckily, the enfeeble from this might go insane. Okay, not insane enough, though. Okay, stacking multiple enfeebles kind of goes insane, I think. Assuming that they do stack. Plus the good healing from 2 different things. Healing, monster was dead, so Calcio was also actually healing that time.
Okay, then we're done here.
Cool. Grab it, and 3 choices. Oh, shoot. Supporter, we have 7. We could get Gnosis, or we could get Ling. I don't really care for either of those right now. Medic, we can... Medic is the obvious choice. We get Medic, we get Calcit, we can get the new branch. Perfect. I didn't even see what the third one was. I think it was a caster. I don't actually know. The important thing is, boom, you... ISW Alpha can use and heal monster and monster as a 25... Oh, hold on. In integrated strategies, heals 2 targets simultaneously. Absolutely perfect. I have to hit the OK button. Look at that bad boy. Only the strongest. Okay, so either way, they're just getting hit with a 25%, which is still really good. Yeah, let's go for this one. Crimson Corridor. Oh, I know this one. I think I leaked this one before. I think there was a lot of, yeah, so these ones are on the field at the start. Should be fine, though. Now then. Yeah, and they all just like bunch up on this. I remember this. Honestly, let's do this to get DP. The car will like start shooting her when it gets close, but this might be the best one because she can hit this area. That's kind of rough. This feels decent though, because he could when he pops off enfeeble a lot of people in this area because it is an AOE, and it can make them harder to break through these 2 roadblocks. Yeah, it's hitting most of the people that are blocked up on there, except for like the ones on the furthest right of here. Nukes would have been better than camouflage here. That's an actual normal learning treasure. Do this. I don't know if that's the side I want her on, but that feels like a decent side. Tifon again would go insane here. But you work with what you got. I think Jay can solo the left side. I can pop this. And this might start exploding in a... Yeah! Oh, there we go. Beautiful little explosion chain there. Oh, and we can get this. Nice. Yeah, Jay's already popped off, so he can do a really good job just killing over on this left side, which is nice. Go and pop Texas just so we can get some DP here. We can also do this. And yeah, Calcic can just do some healing on everyone on the left side. Oh, these also take burn damage. Look at her special gun, it does 2 shots. Doo-doo. Speed this up. Only 18 left, which a lot of it's here, and like 3 to 4 of them are here. Yeah, okay, we got it. Nice. Good explosion. 7 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Done. Nice. Okay. Go ahead and send this guy just for the goofs, the gaps, the guffaws. Awesome. Right! He's got a guy inside a guy. Look at them. She's a wolf too. I think. She a Volpo or a Lupo? I think she's a Volpo actually.
To drive them away with fire is
No, she's a Lupo. She's a Lupo. When you eat to her, the silhouette in her back is definitely. Oh, she's a Volpo, really?
fire is not enough.
No. Durnar. That's not Durnar. That's Durnar. I'm pretty sure she's a real Volp. That looks like a wolf, though. You're both saying this. Yeah, it's a Volp. That looks so wolfy. Because I was like, oh, she's a Volpo because she does look weird. But then I was like, no, the thing in the back is definitely wolf-like. But I guess it's not wolf enough. I guess it can be like a little foxy too. Like from everyone's favorite game, Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, go back over here. We're still exploring. The only Volpo... I mean, there aren't that many Volpos in general, I feel like. I feel like Lupos outnumber Volpos because Volpos are, like, split between a lot of different things, right? Like, there's no Volpo place. The Volpos are mostly from Syracuse, but it's not the only one.
Sure they'll never come back to hurt us. Then a fire is not enough.
Like, all the cats are from, Victoria. The birds are from Columbia, etc., etc. Although the Lupos are from Syracuse. The Volpos are mostly from Syracuse, but then there's some are like are from Higashi and such, right? 4 medics. Susuro, Volpo medics that aren't Susuro. Ooh. Is it gonna be like Myrrh? Is Myrrh a Volpo? I actually don't know if I know this. Small little tangent here. I might not even have them. No. Is Perfumer a Volpo? She feels like she would be. Yeah, okay. Myrrh's another one. Susura, like I said, that's an obvious one. Is it Bree? No, Breeze is not a Volpo. She doesn't look like one. She is. Never mind. Shoot. There are more Volpos than Lupos? That does not feel right. Get more in there. That's just incorrect. I mean, that's probably correct, but it shouldn't be correct.
But if we're to ensure they'll never come
Mine
back to hurt
fractured.
us, then a fire is not
Oh, you're not. My load bearing operators aren't even good. There we go. Helps out a little bit, and then we can pop one of these before the next thing. That's the thing, though. I don't know if I count alters as different characters for the sake of like, do we have good race representation across all the species? We don't need medic, I don't think, because both our medics are E2'd. Defender, I don't have my Volpo can't be upgraded. I might go specialist. I might just go. No, I only have 4, so I can only get a 5-star at most. So I couldn't get Texas. If it's a 5-star, who do I care about then? I might just go gravel here. Or honestly, we go for core and defender. I might go core and defender. Or go medic and grab like Talops or something like that. I don't know what either of those are, I'm gonna be honest. Reproba and then Petrum. What are you making things up? Is Timothy... Oh, you're... Good point, actually. Good answer, Klotz. Good answer. That for Venusian Man? What is it called? He's in Turtles. Oh. Are you including... I mean, there's definitely more, because there's also Crown Slayer's coming in. She's one. She's a hyena, isn't she? What the fuck is this? You notice a rift... What the fuck is this? You notice a rift upon it open up in a corner of Kazdel. An immature and incomplete concept brought to life. You watch the scene unfolding inside the gap and aside to... Oh, right. This is my... The thing. The jump... The thing. Gap expands until it replaces the original landscape. A new story begins. Yes! I forgot what I was doing. I forgot that I clicked on this, like, entirely on purpose. Plus 50! Naturally, you can be reduced by 50%. Only active bizarre fragments. Insane. Okay. I don't see the issue. The lonely Galapagos who does not remember where she is or why she's here, but she loves baseball. This has the artillery defense system. I do not want to do that. I'd rather do this, even though this has the nukes. Yeah, this should be fine. This might be rough, but I just do not want to deal with the dang artillery. Can you solo? I feel like the answer is no, but... Did pop off. He is not healing anywhere enough. This man, that actually did not. Well, no, they probably did stop dropping because I removed him. He might have soloed. Like that, I think. Oh, she got the buff. Speed up because it's going to take a little bit. What's the best way to deal with these? I can do this. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine.
I'm prepared to fight.
Yeah, we can do that one. All the mobs are coming from this side. Here come the other four. We can get rid of this one easily enough. And we can get rid of Reed, and then we can just try to replace her. You're going to pop this. I feel like that's too late to pop that, but I'm not really saving it for anything else. This is scary. There's 6 of these things. Honestly? Do you think? There is no one to heal these two, actually. Okay, yeah, that definitely doesn't work. You go here. I don't know why I thought popping that is gonna do anything for me. Uh-oh, this is not good. We can make a few, that's fine. Well. Okay, we got rid of that one. We can leave one more. Rita's now up. Come on, 10 man. Come on, 10 man. Come on, 10 man. Come on, Reed. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I think we lost. Well. GG, so screw. Yeah, dealing with the, did not actually have a good... I just didn't want to deal with the artillery, and I was like, I didn't actually have a decent enough plan to deal with the... What I could have done actually was, calcit and then use a monster as a fast redeploy Even if monster wasn't in Calcit's range, I could still put him out as a faster deploy and do true damage to those things. That would have been such a better idea, actually. Now, the important question is, do we get our... Let's just, It says deploy, right? Doesn't say I have to win with it. Let me just, I think he can solo this. He's got help, of course, but... Damn, this sucks, actually. This is the worst! You have you can only hit one lane at a time. This is the absolute worst actual thing. What the fuck, Tin Man? I guess I can do this, but that would definitely kill a Tin Man. Oh, this is awful. Alright. This is where 10 boys become 10 men. You got it, Tin Man. I knew I should have faced him up, actually. Because to get Tin Man's thing, I just need one more deploy, and I don't want to get through the entire thing again. So we're just gonna do this. No! Am I winning, Mayu? Yes! Look at this. Of course, I'm letting all my friends into the blue box, as I should be. Not the metal. Technically, yes. I need to get you have to deploy 10 man 10 times, and that was my 10th time. The monthly whatever it's called. Yeah. Oh shit, we might win this. Yo, 10 man solo goes insane? I mean, I had help, but... he died anyway? Oh my god! 10 man! So how you guys been? You guys doing good? Can't believe this shield guard's gonna like save the day. I do like that, at least in IS-4 and IS-5, they've had maps where there's a shield guard on the first level. In some cases, which is kind of nice, because sometimes you just don't have a, shield guard didn't solo it. 10 man helped. Oh, you did get a medal for that. Wait, why do you get a medal for that? Oh, because that's the third monthly one I've done, I imagine, actually. That makes sense. Give me Texas. Can I take the shield guard with me, actually? Imagine oh, you know what'd be great, actually? You know, what was you were saying earlier about if there was a way to get the, like, if you had all reserve ops. Imagine if you had all the reserve ops and there was a thing that could turn them into, like, the upgraded versions, and, like, so the defender would turn into the shield guard. That'd be kind of insane. Oh, I got another medal. Wait, what did I get medals for? 2 medals? That was what was the other medal then? Wait. Oh shoot, I didn't think about that. Wait, getting 10 man. Oh, I got 10 man. Oh. Wow, I actually did not think I was gonna get 10 man off that. I haven't seen you since 30 seconds ago, Doctor. Wow. He's got his little like toys with the spirits inside them that we know from the IS-5 ending, actually. Dude's cool. Awesome. Yeah, where's the medal set detail? There we go. Earn 3 contract awards of different storyteller lists. Done. 40 operators, and then yeah, this is just getting 10 man. Win a battle with 10 man in the squad 10 times. Oh, so it wasn't for getting 10 man. Yeah, it's for getting the 3 monthly ones, and then yeah, for doing the 10 wins, which is, ironically, usually that's the hardest one for me. Where it's like, because what, you have to do like 10 wins with Highmore, 10 wins with Valk, 10 wins with Snake Boy. Oh my god, what's her name? From Snake Boy. Snake Boy Shalem. Listen to his FBI voice. He is from Colombia, technically. So he would be Colombian. He would be English voiced. Right, yeah, that's Colombia. Congratulations, Unk. Gerald Tyler.
Files all sorted. Relax. Not everything spilled is its secrets, and not everything merits recording. A document left to a Maylander detective, well, that must be one not worthy of doctoring.
Doctoring? Where's his onboarding? There we go.
I haven't seen you since Tri-Mounts, Doctor. Tin Man, PI.
I'm still surprised that there isn't any like voice modulation on his voice. That he just has a normal voice. I would have figured they'd have like some small amount of modulation to his voice just to have like that, you know, mechanical or tinny aesthetic. Replace them with the IS ops of their class. Ooh, with the like replacing the Garden with Sharp, right? Wisteria. Or like the medic one with Touch, I want to say is their name. That'd be kind of fun. Like yeah, like it'd be a relic that when this relic is on the thing, all the mob operators become they can be upgraded into the 5 stars or something like that. Yeah, that'd be fun. Ooh. That's that lore clot. Maybe he can't speak at all. But he has the illusion of speaking. Ooh. That would actually be crazy. Because that's a really fun, like, it just makes no difference whatsoever in the grand scheme of things, but it's just kind of like a did you know? That's like something you would see like on a did you know gaming or whatever, where it's like, did you know Tin Man actually does not speak. He actually has no vocal cords. So what he does is he transmits his voice directly into your brain. By the way, service crew. Proviso? I used to have 999 of these. This is actually getting crazy. I knew this was a thing that would happen, but like I'm losing stuff, man. Meanie smokes. And so he doesn't have good vocal cords, Kiwi. So he speaks into your mind instead. Think about it. Think about it. Because if he tried to speak, you know what he'd sound like? He'd be like... That's not what a smoker sound like, but it's more of a... Good lord. Non-honor game. Did I mention the non-honor games? Cliff would be a Jal if he were a Sarkaz and not a Sancta. What's a Jal? I mentioned 999? Like just as a number? I might be going crazy. I feel like I just said it as a number, not as a reference to the non-honor game specifically, and so that's why that's throwing me off. Nymph is a Jal. Oh, I don't know what that means either. Because Nymph's design is just Kingdom Hearts. I don't actually know like what is a is a Jal a genie? Like what's the 1-to-1, like what's the Earth version or demon version of it? Oh, 999 gold, thank you. That's such a Jesus Christ, Kiwi. Good lord. You're seeing patterns and things that are not actually patterns, Kiwi. Your conspiratorial mind. Oh, ooh. I didn't know Jaws were mind flayers. Ooh. Oh, because I guess Nymph Nymph does have like emotional control stuff, right? Where she's like her charm or fear mechanic or whatever it is. Oh, I see. I getcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Clip as a mind flayer? That feels weirder though. The idea of like all the Sancta who would be Sarkaz being like demons instead, that feels weird that you would know what that would be. It feels like they should just be like, they're the angels that branched off and there would be no back tracing to what they would be if they were Sarkaz, but that feels like a fun what if, but that feels weird that there's a canon answer to that, I guess. She puts them in Rashid's brains because they don't taste that good. And she doesn't want to get prion diseases. Fighting for my life with a puzzle. What puzzle? You playing Blueprints or something? Dolly, I wish you all the best of luck with the puzzle. And if you ever need help, I'm a puzzle wunderkind. During the play that came from Sarkaz. Didn't everyone come from Sarkaz? I guess no, they didn't come from Sarkaz because I literally watched the Beast Lord video where the Beast Lords, like, a lot of the, like, everyone else came from the beasts that, you know, split off from the tribe or whatever like that. Turn Frederica or Gargoyles. That one face-off artist to be believed. Really? Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. That's kind of cute. That's also, again, that's also weird. I don't know. It's like, they're not the Gargoyles, they're Sancta. I knew Anasa. That was like the one that I 100% knew. And Oni makes sense as well. Shoutouts to my girl, whose name I don't remember at all. Jiyun. She was in the Chongye event. She had a very fun little side story with that. Because she wanted to go get Chong's sword to go give it to her master, like as a parting gift at the grave. And she was in the peak cinematic done by Dylan Gu, if my memory serves correctly, where it had Chongye fighting the waifu's dad, and then she was there like at the beginning, and he like snuck the sword away from her at one point and then gave it back. Like it's such a good animatic. Persona Q. That's what is the puzzle. I'm just struggling with it. I wish you luck, Dolly. Also, I'm sorry if us talking about Persona yesterday made you get back into Persona Q. To the morphogenic fields. Don't worry, Kiwi. I'm always in an emergency situation, and I'm always having epiphanies. So I'm always accessing the morphogenic fields. That's me accessing the fields. Yeah, I'm with you there, Wisteria, where it feels like Sancta should just be a Sarkaz tribe in a way. And they split off and they became their own thing. Not that they're, like... Because, like, the Sancta themselves don't have subdivisions. Like the Sarkaz have very clearly defined subdivisions of, you know, the Gargoyles, the Banshees and whatever. But all the Sancta, like, they have different halos, sure, I guess. But, like, nothing about them screams like they're different subdivisions. And obviously this is a whole other bag of worms. Where's another Sarkaz with a halo? You. Like, there's that difference, but outside of that, they just feel like they're all fairly similar enough that they shouldn't have subdivisions. What would Enforcer be? Was that actually answered? Feeling Paradox. I'm a little bit surprised with that as well, but I mean, it's probably just like, skin deep as far as that goes. Where, like, clearly you have different, like, types of Paros, but it's just not enough. Like, you have Gray with the floppy ears versus, Tequila with the pointed ears. Where's my Tequila at? Tequila's a guard as well. Tequila also has floppy ears. Never mind. Wait, I thought this man had pointed ears. Oh shit. Where's a floppy ear? Where's a pointed ear dog? Blaze? Blaze is a feline. Shoot. You know what I mean, though. Doberman. Yes. Which is clearly, you know, that's a Doberman. There she is. I'm fixated on Persona now. Only time I'm not playing Persona Q / watching Persona is when I'm trying to find a PSP emulator. Are there not good PSP emulators? I know like modern emulators can be hard to get, especially like for what, the PS4 4, I think, is still tough, or like the modern Xbox and stuff like that. I figured PSP would have been cracked forever ago. PSP or Vita. Shit, I didn't know that. Would have had to split off from a bunch of different Sarkaz tribes and still be all Sancta somehow. Right, Mysterio? I think it's the idea that, like, I don't know, the idea that, like, once you become redeemed, it doesn't matter where you came from, you're just redeemed now, but I don't know, it's just weird. Yeah, there might be stuff that make it more sense, but I'm kind of with you where it's just like, why aren't they all just from, like, before, like, because I imagine there was like a progenitor Sarkaz race that didn't have the subdivisions, and that's when the split would have happened. And then it's like, you know, the TCAS, right? It would have been the TCAS, where it's like, we're all just TCAS. We don't have the sub-races. And then from there, it split off into the Sarkaz and their sub-races, and into the Sancta. And just the Sancta. Or something like that, but... Trying to push it says mid-translated. Is there no English translation of that at all, then? It's not just like the PSP port itself wasn't translated, it's like... that the what's the word? The emulator wasn't translated. It's just never been done. Unity seems like a big theme to Sancta. Yeah, that as well, Wendy. They're all unified under the code of law, and just the idea that they were actually not technically. I guess maybe the idea is like you have the TCAS. They split into like the different branches of Sarkaz. But then, like, some Sarkaz, even though it's like gargoyles and banshees and whatnot, they come together and they're like, we're gonna unite. And their unitedness, their want for unitedness, even though they're from different subraces, gave them the Sancta powers, and then they all become united under being, you know, united as Sancta or something like that. It's weird. The bad PS1 era translation. You mean the soulful PS1 era translation? Oh, you know what game I really want to play, either as the translation or not, is I've always heard Ace Combat 3 is like insanely good for being a PS1 game. However, the English version of that was a bad PS1 era translation, but the Japanese version of that apparently goes absolutely bonkers insane. So like a fan translation that exists, and I've never actually done that, but I don't want to try that at some point because I've heard it's insane. Entering Ionosphere, or not Ionosphere, it's there's like a thing that flashes on screen whenever you like do certain missions, and it's like entering Electrosphere, I think is what it is. Well. Alright, sorry, screw. The good news is we did our... I'm getting there, Tage. Give me a second. We did our reading. It was absolutely peak. If you haven't already, or if you missed it earlier, go read this. It's 4 chapters. It's out now on arknights.global.com, or just arknights.global. It's not .com. Go read it now, or you can go check out the earlier part of the stream. We read through all this. I like Il Sukizano. I can't wait till next week. Because next week, Service Crew, we're doing Il Sukizano. We're doing I Portatorio dei Veluti. It's opening next week. I've been waiting for this for 6 months / 2 years, depending on how you want to do the time. Should be a lot of fun. We're going to be doing a little bit of the story, but then more importantly, we're going to be spending the second half of the stream polling for Lapland and also doing Batsu's when we don't get her in every single 10 poll, right? And then as a bonus, we might do something for... if we get her first, I actually do want Volpe as well, so we'll see. So if you're interested, come check that out. Outside of that, other things we're doing is Thursday, next time I stream, we're doing karaoke. So if you want to, come check that out. I've been listening to a lot of interesting, fun songs. Recently, I've been wanting to like hit it up for a while, so we're doing that. Should be a lot of fun. Sunday, I still actually don't know what we're doing on Sunday. We're gonna do something. I don't know. It's gonna be later. It's gonna be shorter. It might just be in like Discord as a watch along or something like that. I don't know. We'll find out. Monday, fighting games. Tuesday, I Portatorio de Veluti. There we go, got it. And next Thursday, we're playing a fun little RPG VN horror game thing. It's so good, Sat. It's so absolutely good. I love it because it's just 4 chapters. It's very easily to digest. We literally did it in like 2 hours on stream. And it's just like, I don't know, I just like those characters, obviously. I'm very much biased from that. Never forget that that Texas was literally the first opera I pulled. And I thought that, thank you, Dolly. And I thought that she was like, because I've seen so much art of her, I thought she was just a guarantee as the first thing I pulled. Give us the spare parts. Spare parts, I'm going to be honest with you. You've been in my lap this entire time, because I'm just so used to carrying you around, that I didn't know that you weren't actually showing on stream until now. Thank you, Dolly. I'm not kidding, by the way. Spare parts has been in my lap this entire time. I just instinctively have been carrying this man. Ace Combat 3 got cut down a lot outside of J because of over-ambition and not selling enough. Yeah, I've heard that, Wendy. Which is why I've heard that, like, if you're going to play Ace Combat 3, it's solid in English, but, like, the JP version goes absolutely insane. But yeah, that's what I got. That's the plan for this week and next week. If you're interested, come check it out. Otherwise, I'm going to send you guys off to somewhere. I don't know where. We're going to find out. Let me look at this and this. Anytime, Dolly. Anytime. Anytime, Kiwi. Let's send you guys over to... Can I send you guys over to Muez? They're doing IS5 as well, like we were doing earlier. They're doing D15, which, as I said earlier, insane thing to do, but go check them out. Go enjoy it. Have fun. With that source crew, I know nothing else. So... Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi.